1,000th of a second with a 27.583. Eddie Kerner to the top of the board.
Final round.
Is he going to push it up for the outside wall? Let's see if he can get off the quarter clean. Yes, he does, barely.
Round 2 of the 2021 Landon Cassill Qualifying Challenge is here. We are at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We are happy to have you along with us. David Schildhaus, Parker Kligerman, Landon Cassill, here with you all night long. We'll also hear from Blake McCandless throughout the evening as we say good evening to you, sim racing fans. Good to have you back after last night's first round of action with group qualifying at Auto Club Speedway. We are back with more mayhem. Parker, Landon, good to be back with you. Landon, we'll start with you. Again, your name's all over this event, so we'll go to you first. An exciting night last night. We saw group qualifying, 25-minute sessions, a lot of desperation, a lot of hot laps, and a lot of very talented drivers finding their way to tonight for All-Star Qualifying Challenge.
Absolutely. Last night was a total treat. We got to see Xfinity cars at Auto Club Speedway. There was drafting, there was dirty air, there were multiple grooves. It was definitely delivered for the LCQC. But here we get to see something we haven't seen in a while, and that is All-Star Qualifying. If you don't know what that is, you're about to find out. It is hopefully. Do we have sparks in iRacing? Are we going to see some sparks? We're going to see some sideways, some cars out of control, and I think we're going to get to see more drivers attempt All-Star Qualifying than have ever attempted an All-Star Qualifying session in history.
Yeah, that is absolutely.
That's 100% right. And I think when you look back at last night, what was cool, we started with over 260 drivers entering in this event, going for a $12,600 prize pool, $10,000 to the winner when we get to night 3, which is on December 10th. But here tonight, we have 60 drivers, right, that are going to attempt this all-star qualifying. That is very unique. It's something I've seen in real life and thought was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. So when Landon and I were talking about this format, it was like, how can we mix this into it and get some of that flair into this whole qualifying challenge? Almost every type of qualifying you'll run into in this event, right? You had group qualifying. Now we have the all-star qualifying, and then you eventually will have some sort of basically straight-up laps. But that's we'll get into in round 3. But I'm very excited about tonight. I think this is going to be awesome. And then, well, the kicker of the whole thing, we got a pursuit race tonight too, David. I love that.
Yep, absolutely. A lot of exciting things on tap for tonight. Real quickly, how did we get here? Last night, again, it was 7 25-minute sessions to take the top 8 out of each one of those, plus 4 wild card drivers. So 60 drivers are lined up here to do this all-star qualifying style. I guess we could take a moment now to go over what exactly that means. If you're unfamiliar or you've never seen it before in the real world, we'll go over what exactly that looks like tonight. It is single car action, so not like what we saw yesterday. Single car on track, one at a time. They take 3 full laps. After their second lap, they're going to bring that car down pit road as fast as they can. This is the one time you're allowed to speed on pit road. It's encouraged, and it's probably going to be the key to being the best here tonight. You're going to do a stop and go in your pit stall. No service taken, no fuel, no tires, no pit stop, just a stop and go. You must come to a full stop in the first pit stall. The last pit stall at the end of pit road, it's called pit stall 1 as you count backwards down pit road. So a full stop in pit box number 1, and it is a 10-second penalty if you miss that pit box. We've got eagle eye cameras pointed at that box all over the place. Josh Mendoza is going to be keeping a close watch on that to see if anybody runs afoul of the box. Assuming they don't, they'll blast back onto the track, finish the lap, and their entire aggregate time will be what they stand by. So that's a brief overview of what All-Star Challenge or All-Star Qualifying Challenge looks like. Sounds cool, but seeing it play out in person, or at least here in sim, that's going to be pretty cool too.
Yeah, David, at eRacer, we're not afraid to get creative. We're not afraid to, bend the structure of the service on iRacing a little bit. because we like to do things ourselves. Sometimes it creates more work for our race admin, Josh Mendoza, and our entire team, but they execute it flawlessly every single time. So we adjust a few things in real All-Star qualifying. In NASCAR, you see them pitting in a pit box like it's a start-finish line, where it's kind of hard for our drivers to see a pit box. There's no pit sign. So that's where pit stall number 1 makes it a lot easier for those drivers tonight. Also doing a stop and go, as you know, the way that the drivers having a pit crew on iRacing would be a little bit different. So we're going to see a stop and go, but hopefully we're going to see all this action. No pit road speed, right?
Yeah, we should add, it also adds a tremendous amount of work for our production team. So kudos to them for being able to pull this off in terms of being able to time these laps. We will have all those graphics for you, being able to time each lap. Yes, I've seen some people asking about the predictor. That will work when we get going here, so you will be able to try and predict faster or slower to the base time that you'll see there, and you'll get points in the predictor game that we have down there. So this is everything set up to go for this. We'll just see if we can, what these drivers have in order for us and sort of how they're going to tackle this All-Star qualifying. I think the interesting thing is we'll see multiple different approaches to how you get on pit road, what your angle is, where you start braking, if you're downshifting during the braking. All those things are going to be very variables that we'll be looking at.
Take a look here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in NASCAR's backyard. Much like we saw last night at Auto Club Speedway, that temperature, 78 degrees, is carried over here. I wish it was 78 degrees here in Charlotte. Well, it wasn't too far off that today, actually. It was in the low 70s. It felt pretty good. But favorable conditions, a very light breeze, partly cloudy conditions here as the sun begins to set in Concord, North Carolina. And unlike last night, we're not going to see this land rush of cars rushing out to hit the track tonight. It's just going to be one car, one driver against the clock for 3 laps. And I think, to my estimation, the biggest risk, we talked a little bit about risk last night in the keys to round 1. I think the biggest risk tonight for round 2 is how hard do you charge onto pit road? You have the delicate balance of struggling for grip to pull the car onto pit road at speed on the banking onto the flat of the apron, and then knowing when to get to those brakes so you don't miss the pit stall. So let's bring in the 4th member of the broadcast crew at this point. Blake McCandless is somebody who spent a lot of time speeding on pit road in his career. Blake, what are your thoughts? Have you measured it out? Have you gotten the ruler out to see when you have to hit that brake pedal?
Well, David, that's one thing I've been worrying about, or at least thinking about. And of course, I think these drivers have all been kind of asking that question is, these guys are pretty much going to be close to wide open around this racetrack for the majority of the lap, but that time is going to be won and lost all of when you start lifting onto pit road. Now, the one thing these drivers had the benefit of, they're all driving to the exact same pit stall, and I've seen practice sessions the last hour. I think I counted more than 10 of drivers practicing getting onto pit road. So I'm sure they're just trying to find that lifting point. And then, of course, like you said, we know that everybody, and of course our good friend Josh Mendoza, which, by the way, he's right back there, will be watching to make sure everybody gets all 4 tires stopped in that box to otherwise incur, I believe, a 10-second timing penalty if you're not able to get in the box. So you just got to find that lifting point when you're on a pit road, and I'm sure these guys have put a lot of time and effort into that.
There you go. Look at the dual action we get. We see Blake, who just arrived out of California earlier today. We get a window into the world of Josh Mendoza as he pulls his hair out, officiating this entire event. So big shout out to Josh. Big shout out to Blake for making the cross-country trip. He's got something else cool planned this weekend. We'll talk about that later, why he's in Josh Mendoza's home. But for now, we take a look at the racetrack. Nice, quiet track. Won't stay quiet for long, but it looks like we got this beautiful view, Parker. Let's just sort of take a lap here. And what are these drivers going to be doing?
All right, so right here, you're coming off pit road. This first up to speed, you only get these corners down here, and then you'll get on the backstretch where you'll go through 3 and 4, and eventually you will be coming to the green. So through this section right now, as a driver, you're just basically focused on, all right, how do I nail my speed coming to the green? That's the most important thing, because you will do an entire lap. So that's sort of the lap time that you're going to put down. And this is all fixed setup. Remember that. So all the drivers have the exact same setup. I saw some people asking about brake bias. You can adjust that brake bias, 3 3 times, I guess. Forever.
Plus or minus 3% in car.
3%. That's right. So you can make those little adjustments in car. Obviously, you can do more outside the car, but the purpose is that's where do you want it compared to this lap versus what you're going to be doing going on to pit road. So that's a very tough thing. So now we're coming out of 4, and we're going to go into. I'm trying to follow our drone here. Let's see where he decides to go. He's going down pit road. So this is what you do if you were on lap 2. So you'd already done your full lap. You're coming down pit road. Now you'll shoot down here. You're going to go all the way down. I saw some drivers in practice braking now. So right at that wall to the right, they were braking. And you're going to slow all the way down the best you can to that all the way up there. Our drone driver is doing a great job here, by the way. This is pretty impressive. You'll stop right there. And then eventually you'll pull out, go back all the way around, and that completes it.
All right, there you go. It's going to be exciting to see. And Landon, I'll ask you, we talk about brake bias. What are you doing with your brake bias for this?
Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, you might give it a little bit of front brake, I think, coming to pit road, just to make sure that you don't have too much rear, that you don't get loose coming to pit road. But I don't want too much front brakes getting into my pit stall because I don't want to slide the front tires and slide through my pit stall. So I'm still looking for probably pretty balanced brake bias, Parker. Wouldn't you? I mean, I
don't
could
want to lock
see,
the rears.
I'd have to check with Josh Mendoza, our race control, but I believe that cheesing is is against the rules. So I could see some drivers, maybe trying to drag some brakes or build some heat.
Yeah, well, this is our first driver out. We started just with some who were asking about the lineup. So basically the way this works is the wild card drivers from last night, the 4 that made it in that weren't part of the top 8 of their session, they will go first, and then it goes in order of slowest to fastest from the times last night. So that is the key here tonight in terms of the lineup, basically. So now taking the green.
First lap of the night here, and it's Payne, one of the wild card drivers from last night. And you don't want to leave any time on the track. And that's the thing, is you are constantly under pressure, constantly being scrutinized. Everything that you do here, it still has to be a perfect lap around, a normal lap, quote unquote normal lap around the oval. And then you have to, again, nail the lap after you start the second lap to bring it down pit road. So every moment counts.
We might have
Technical issue.
Tech issue, guys. So we are going to take a look at things here. He's being asked to abort this lap. Timing and scoring was down. This is the fun of trying to make this all work. So we do have to push everything to its nth degree to make this
Bezos.
work.
Bezos again.
Playing Bezos again.
We are creating our own timing and scoring.
We literally created our own timing and scoring for this.
In order to do 3 laps.
I'm no expert here.
Let's
I think that was the fastest lap of the night.
Let's get a word from our producer Chris here and find out exactly. First of all, I want to find out from Chris what he had to do to create timing and scoring for this.
Hello, everybody.
Working on. Hey, Chris.
Hey, so what you're seeing tonight is something that iRacing doesn't support. And we have built a whole new timing system, and we had everything tested, and we're getting one thing fixed up right now. And I am really sorry to our driver because I'm really trying to not screw with him. But we want to make sure that we have good times and that everything is accurate, and so we have to make sure everything's reset. Apologies, but we're going to get set up right now.
How does it work, Chris? I mean, or does it even matter? I want to kind of know under the hood a little bit. How did we have to navigate around iRacing's timing and scoring?
We're connected to the iRacing SDK, and we're doing frame captures every frame of data and then using it to analyze speed and position to know down to the millisecond when those lap times are being completed and do the math for a full All-Star qualifying run, because iRacing won't tell you when a lap gets completed if you're on pit road. So that's why we've had to build everything from scratch.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Sounds
In English?
expensive.
No, that was perfect. Just clip that whole thing and watch it 10 times and Google all the words that he said, and maybe you can learn.
Okay.
That's the only way I will have any idea of what Chris just talked about. But
And we should. Well, here's the thing. I want to back up iRacing for a second on this. There's no reason for them to have any ability to time this. Like, this is a ridiculous notion that this is something you would do in the sim. So we don't even do it in real life anymore. So, I think it's sort of one of those things that we're just trying to make it all work. You heard all that went into it, which was a bunch of big words and technical words. But when we get this all running, all right, so the best part is I saw this all working literally 10 minutes ago. Like 10 minutes ago before we went live. Okay, so no, that was 20 minutes ago. But 20 minutes ago, I watched this all working and all was running well. So we'll see if we can get it back. It's getting some stage fright. The timing.
Shout out to Payne for getting some awesome TV time here, though.
I know. Look at this one.
So Payne actually, he's our last wild card driver to make it in because he's the first one to roll off.
Yep.
Right.
It's true. Hey, use this code there at Rocket Racing Setups. WPayne 15. 15% off.
15% off. That's a pretty good deal.
It's a great ad.
Look at that.
Perfect.
Sponsors are going to be happy with all this exposure they're getting.
It's amazing.
On the flip side, is it like a place kicker in the NFL? Are they like freezing the driver right now because he's just sitting there now? He's got time to think and get in his own head.
I would hate to even talk to him because I felt like his outlap looked really clean. Like he was right up against the wall on the outlap. He was right on the bottom through 1 and 2. Like his first lap looked really nice. So
have you ever had to board a lap in real life?
Oh man, I had not that I can think of. I know it's happened, but
yep.
Have you, Parker?
I was trying to think about it. I think it has happened to me. So, and what I think is, what I remember was actually, it was like so yes, in group qualifying it's definitely happened. And it's like, you go from like that tensed up, like I'm going to nail this lap, to being like, well, I kind of got a little bit of I got a taste. Now, if the tires were an issue where they're going away, then I'm just angry,
Right.
But he gets new tires, so.
Well, you used to have that in group qualifying all the time where you would go out and take the green on your lap and a caution would come out in the middle of your run. That was the worst.
Yep.
Had that.
Well, while we have a moment here, while we get all the technical stuff squared away, do want to remind you that you can take the conversation about the Landon Cassill Qualifying Challenge to social media using the hashtag LCQC. Been seeing a lot of tweets throughout the day, people talking about how they were going to approach this segment tonight, how fast they were going to try to get on pit road, getting sideways. It's a lot of cool stuff. So if you're a driver, if you're a viewer, if you're in the booth, use the hashtag and put it out there and keep the conversation going on social media, Twitter. What's that other one? Instagram, them too. You can use it there. We don't care. Just put it everywhere. Keep the conversation going. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Take a picture of your TV, your monitor, your desk. Show us your setup. We're here. We got time.
We're cool
to make it all work. We want to see what you're rocking, what you're working with, and why you're excited to watch the 2021 Landon Cassill Qualifying Challenge presented by Blue-Emu. Okay, that's it. That's all I got. I filled. I don't know. Take it away, Parker.
Good fill. It's a good fill, man. I was impressed by it. I see some people asking questions in the chat. Do not be alarmed. We'll get going here soon. We're just waiting on a couple technical difficulties. So our production team is solving those. As I said, I saw this all working literally 20 minutes ago.
That's about right for us. It works, and then we try to do it on air, and then it doesn't.
Stage fright and goes away.
I think we had one question about the pursuit race. You want to talk about the pursuit race that comes after this tonight?
Yeah.
I think it's a good time to do that. It's the old Eliminator Race, Parker, right? That's how I've come to know it is the elimination race. And
don't be last.
Right, don't be last. If you're last, you're gone.
That's the problem. You're out.
It is an elimination race where literally everyone gets eliminated except for the winner.
Last driver standing.
Oh, let's talk about the pursuit race later because it looks like, fingers crossed.
Let's see here.
Okay, Seth Noel on his way.
And so the 93 of Payne we're gonna move him to later because he's already registered a lap, so it's gonna mess with the timing and scoring. So we're gonna move him later. Let's see Seth Noel.
Okay. All right, so Payne got a taste of it, like you had talked about, Parker. A taste.
Yep.
He'll have to come back to the buffet later tonight. It'll be Seth Noel, the first car taking time here, and now we've got the fancy graphics you can watch. Now, here's what I really like: you get to see his speed, you get to see his time, and then you get to see his splits as well. So lap 1, lap 2, lap 3. And there's some pretty cool tech going on here. So we'll see what Seth Noel can do.
And you can play the predictor, so you can guess faster or slower. I guessed slower than 90.375. I have no basis.
That's total
for
time, right?
I have
total time.
I have
no basis for that. Yeah, I did slower too, but I have no idea.
And so right now, he is going to complete this first lap on track. So this is a lap time. There's the lap time, 30.657. And then he's going to come down pit road this lap. This is where you want to aim. As he goes off the 3 and 4, so just 1 and 2, keep up the speed, be going as fast as you can. And now as you head towards 3 and 4, this is where you got to decide how you're going to get on pit road. No pit road speed.
All right, first guy to do it right here. No pressure. Keeps it right in the middle of the track. Hangs it left. Look at that speed onto pit road. Get to those brakes. There he comes.
Does he get it stopped in the box? Let's see.
He was
There you go. He got it.
was a stall early, it looked like, but he got it.
He thought it was too far. Now back up through the gears onto the track. Give it everything you got. And this is where I wonder if you can even maybe be flat through 3 and 4 on this last lap. The tires of war, whatever. And then that completes the whole thing.
We'll see for Seth Noel here through 3 and 4.
So this is coming to the checkers now.
Right?
Yep.
This will be it. We'll see. It's definitely the over as far as total time.
No doubt. So 147, 101. Yeah, the predictor a little optimistic.
The 147, that would be what? 107?
Yeah.
P27.
So
Yes, that-
90 would be in minute 30, right? So this is with 17 seconds slower than our predictor. Predictor's a little optimistic.
Okay, well, there you go. So
Yep.
one time up on the board. We don't know if that's good or bad. I guess we'll see.
We have no idea.
All right, up next, it's going to be Spencer E. Burns. There you go. Now the predictor is at a 106. So that's saying he's going to go a full second faster than Seth Noel did.
I think I know what I'm gonna do. Oh wait.
I got it. All right, I made my pick.
I got mine too. What do you think, Parker? What'd you go with?
He's going to go slower than predictor. I think that 107 is a pretty good time. We'll see. I could be wrong. It's like this, going higher, coming to the green.
I think he's gonna beat Noel.
Pit road didn't look too bad. He did stop a little prematurely, it looked like, and he had to sort of burp it into that final stall. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as long as Burns gets a clean one here.
We'll get that scoring stack on the left. We'll get that. There it is. It just turned over and updated. So, all right. So Spencer Burns completes his flying lap here. He'll bring it down pit road this time. First lap, 30.585. I don't remember if that was faster or slower than Seth. I'll have to start writing these down. All right, here he comes.
Oh, here we go.
Looked like he was a little bit higher in the middle 3 and 4 than Seth was.
Oh, I love that shot.
Wow.
See, here's the key to me. Where you start braking, he looks like he's braking way later.
Yeah, he was a lot more aggressive.
And
still a lot of
Nailed it.
hesitation. You don't see. Is he stopping all the way in the pit box? Because it looked like he stopped short.
Well, we have a camera directly over it, so we will be able to see that if race control finds that there was any issue. Remember, if stopping outside the box, not within the 2 lines, is a 10-second penalty. That will be race control's discretion.
Looked like, to me, just with my eye, look, he looked a lot more aggressive.
Guys,
down
I hate
pit
to
road.
break in with information, but I have an incredible view here from race control, and that's going to be that's a close call. That's all I can say.
Oh,
Well, and you need to check. Honestly, maybe this is something to talk with Mendoza about. But I believe in NASCAR official rules. What did he run there?
144.
144. So that's
It's way faster.
yeah.
104, way faster. So I pay me on that one.
You got paid.
We've got conflicting numbers here. We've got seconds over here. We got minutes over here.
It's not hard, guys. Oh, here you go.
Here's your pit cam box, or pit box cam. Oh.
Oh, that is so close. I don't know.
Parker, can you stop with the tail? The tail can be over the back line.
I guess,
The
yeah,
nose
it's
just
actually-
can't be over the front.
Yeah, and it has to be your 4 tires in the box. Is always what it's been.
Well, I'm sure he was
Your
fine
4
there.
tires have to be in a box. Yeah, so the
Yeah.
tail can be over the back, but the rear tires can't be over the back.
Yeah, it's all about the tires. It's all
Right.
about the tires. So
Right.
that's yeah. So that's
Look at
way
me.
faster.
But
Look at you and your
the-
rules.
Yeah, look at me clarifying. I've only been racing NASCAR for 15 years.
Oh, man.
The thing is, you never usually stop short in the box. That you don't have a problem stopping too short in the box. It's stopping long. It's usually the problem.
Yeah, it's always the problem. But that was as close as it comes. So I think the other drivers should be taking a look at that to understand. Like, hey, wait a second, that might be pushing it. And the only reason I know that, like, I would be thinking like you, like, wait a second, why would I ever know this as a driver? Being on TV and standing down pit road, I often have to know the rules. So I do know that.
So what
Hold
is
up,
Poole gonna do? Is he gonna go slower? Oh man, this is hard.
This is really hard. You just don't have a good basis.
Yeah,
I'm saying he goes faster.
I'm saying faster.
Yeah.
This
I
is
think so.
really interesting. I love this show. I don't know if anybody watching is enjoying themselves yet.
Tell
But,
us
like,
in the chat you are.
We haven't even gotten into this yet. There are 60 drivers that are doing this tonight.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Sit back, enjoy it.
There you go. Another wild card driver. Hey,
Can I just help you out real quick? So 105.897 would be a 145.
I know how to do the
897.
conversion. I
Okay,
get it. It's not for
no.
me.
I don't want to do the conversion. I just want to.
I don't
like
want
the
to
big
have to do. I
numbers.
don't want our viewers to have to do the conversion
I like
either.
104, 125. I like seeing the big number.
Okay, got it.
We need one or the other, but not both, because I it's like trying to do the metric system and the standard system at the same time.
We got both.
3088 opening lap. That's okay, couple tenths off, but I still think that Burns left a lot on the table getting into his pit box.
I think that was a slow entrance.
That was
but it's
slow
both.
entrance on the pits.
Kind of timid.
Fire coming out. Oh, there you go. Gave it
Beautiful.
a little speed up there.
That was not bad. That was not a bad. That was probably the best pit box entrance that we've seen.
Yep. So it could be. This could be quick. I just think personally that's one of the biggest. That's gonna be the biggest differentiator.
Now, pit road is where this event will be won or lost. Clearly.
Because you're gonna be so close. Oh, he went faster. Faster than the predictor. Thank you.
What was
6/10. 6/10 faster.
I think I gave it to him.
I did.
Yeah.
too. Yep. I got some points.
Okay, who we got next? Is this Busa? It is Matt Busa.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, why is this?
Love his
Why
photo
does it
there.
say I have 0 points? Did I do?
Because you're not eligible. That's why.
No, you're not allowed. Yeah, it says I have 0 as well. Wait a second.
Because you're not eligible either.
Oh,
Is it-
knocked off?
Are we not getting points because we're not eligible?
Yeah, we're not eligible. They just broke it to us.
Oh.
We got booted off this system. What? Well. Technology. Blame me.
Booza.
So he was surprising to me in the open qualifying for not being quicker. See
So
how this
what looks like a
wrapped
good a fast opening lap, a 30-50?
That's what
I
I
still
feel
think we haven't seen we haven't seen a fast pit road yet, I don't think.
No, I don't think
And
so.
now that I'm getting comfortable here, I'm
There's a 30
the
50.
mile. All right, that's a pretty good lap. So we need to watch his mile per hour. I think Booza will be pretty good here. We need to see his miles per hour when he hits pit road.
I think it's when you start braking in the second portion. I think a lot of people will be close to this first portion. You can come down onto pit road, within a couple mile per hour of each other. But so this portion right here, I think pretty
Considerably
similar.
slower onto pit road.
Wow, he was so close to the wall.
Oh, look at him slide in the front.
No. Oh,
Oh no!
no, he's out. He's
That
out.
was so close.
No, he's out. I know it. His tires were even behind the line. Nope. Race admin says it's okay. Tires were in the line.
Hey, I'm not gonna sit here and say balls or strikes. That's not my job.
Wow.
I think we're gonna see a replay here in just a second. And Booza is about to rip one. I think this is. This is your new benchmark right here.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
All right, good lap for Busa. That is good enough for top of the board right now.
Yeah, it's quick. First in the 43s or 03s. Here's our replay.
See, rear tires, are they in or out?
There
Oh,
they are.
barely in.
Yep.
They're in.
Barely in.
So is that the strategy, though? Is it trying to be stopped as soon as possible in the box? Because
I
you
don't
have
know.
that control, right? Like, if you nailed it, you would come to a stop right at the exit and then going, right?
Whatever gets you stopped and going faster than anybody else is what works, I think.
Yeah, I think even Booza there had a little hesitation. I think just getting it stopped, come to a complete stop, and then go. I mean, I think every driver we've seen so far has had to, play with the brakes getting into the pit box. Nobody's stopped it perfectly quite yet.
Next up, going to be Mitchell Hunt. See how Mitchell can get on here. As Busa now sits atop the pylon by 0.4. That's about a second back to Poole and another 2 seconds back to our first driver of record, Seth Noel. So Seth's got to be sitting there saying, "Damn it, I really didn't get it."
Well, I think it pays to have been fast yesterday because you're getting to watch everybody else make their runs. I think that it's
Sure.
extremely educational for the drivers that go late.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't want to have been in the first handful of drivers to go out here tonight. I want the fattest book of data that I can get of everybody else making their runs,
Yeah.
where they're hitting the brakes, what speed they're carrying onto pit road, what their line onto pit road is. I'm watching all those guys.
What's this first lap? It's in the 5s as well, so all right. It's the third fastest first lap we've seen. Yeah, so I think 30.5 is pretty quick on that first lap. Maybe we'll see them get down to 30.4s for some. I love this. This is so fun.
This is so cool.
It's gonna have an epic time. I just love this.
All right,
one.
here we go. 150. So 150 is
I think he starts slowing down real early.
All right.
Nice. Nicely in the box.
I do like that shot better than the overhead because you can't see the tires from the overhead.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
But that definitely eliminates any guesswork on anybody of if he made it in or not. So let's we'll keep that. We're learning. We're adapting. We are listening.
Pushing the boundaries, man. It's a work in progress.
We'll update on the E-Racer Predictor. Points are being tallied, I'm told. They're just not displaying right now, so worry not. If you are getting these things right, you are getting your points, and eventually we will be able to display them for you. So keep using the E-Racer Predictor and guessing because the points are being counted, just not displayed, as Mitchell Hunt will be second fastest, about 0.3 off of Matt Busa.
I don't think that's a bad place to be in. I mean, I know you got to be top 15. I mean, we're looking at top 15.
Yep.
So I'm sure we'll get a cutoff line on the pylon there at some point. But
there it is.
There
Wow.
it is.
Your wish shall be
Ask and you shall receive.
So second to Busa by only 0.3 today. Right now, that could make it.
I don't think it's bad. I thought what was interesting was where he stacked up on the first 2 laps. It was really fast in the last lap, so he got a great launch out of the box.
Take a look at Zach Novak here, driver for Richmond Raceway Esports, and his familiar number 90 Sunoco Toyota Supra.
I like the big wide arc going way high on this outlap, coming to the green. Time has started. I love about this is like you're doing the lap right now like he is, all right? So, but you're thinking, like as you're going 2, 3, and 4, where you're normally just thinking, I need to do the fastest lap. You're thinking like, all right, this is how I drive the car. This is the fastest lap I want to turn. But also, what's that point I'm going to stop at again? You know, like, like that's there's 2 things happening in your mind.
Oh!
Little
my
kiss.
That's
Yeah, little
that's
kiss.
one thing we didn't really talk about is the fact you can smoke the wall here and damage your car. It's
Yeah.
whatever you want. He was definitely pushing it there.
Oh, I like the little ranking on the lower third there. When did we start doing that?
It's been there. It's been
Oh,
the
that's
whole time.
cool.
Yeah. First, you're asking for cutoff lines, and you didn't even realize we had rankings.
Yep.
Now you know where each lap stands compared to the rest of the field. So 4th fastest first lap. We'll watch Zach Novak navigate pit road. Get this car
He was
woed up. There he
Nailed it.
is. On his way.
Now, Zach was a little bit slower than Busa in the last, really the last 2 drivers, Busa and Hunt,
Yeah.
at the yellow line on pit road entry. He was about 3 miles an hour off.
And he was slower
And-
on his first lap and second. So he'll have had to make up a lot of time on this 3rd lap.
Getting into his box.
Yep. See how well he nailed it. And
Out of 4 to the line for Zach Novak.
Oh. So that's a 104.7. It's going to put him 4th.
Predictor's getting dialed in.
Yeah. Getting close.
About a second
Got him.
off of Matt Busa is Zach Novak, and he'll put him 4th overall. Up next,
Ooh, look at this car.
It's a good looking piece.
That's beautiful.
there we go.
That's beautiful. Love that. All right.
Well, throwback Mountain Dew, Darrell Waltrip looking livery.
Mike Witt here in the beautiful scheme we got.
Watch Mike get up to speed.
I think it would be awesome to go on board with a driver.
We
for a
need,
whole
yeah,
lap,
we do
too.
need to see
We should.
what it's like to drive full speed onto pit road.
Yeah,
Yep.
that'd be so cool.
Let's just do that.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Well,
He hasn't taken the green yet.
No! No!
He hasn't. He hasn't taken the green. You know what that means. Don't get out of your car. Turn around. Turn around.
Turn around. The crowd's
Stop.
going wild.
Stop. Stop. There you go. Now, there you go.
Back it up there.
Back it up. Back it up.
You can turn around. Yes.
Oh, he's going from there.
Turn around. Turn around. Stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's going from there.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Well,
Well,
that
we
was-
could just ride on board with them to see what it's like from.
yeah.
that
Okay.
view, you know. We'll take.
It was
we
looking
know the
so
first
good
lap
until
won't
it
be that
wasn't.
fast.
That was gonna be fun, but he didn't do it right.
I hope nobody out there picks faster.
There we go. Now our sounds are on the
I like the
onboard.
Pepsi fire suit.
Oh, that's a little confusing.
Pepsi fire suit and a Mountain Dew paint scheme. Uh-oh.
And it's a family of sodas. Same company.
Family.
Same corporate overlords. All right, Mike. You gotta make up a lot of time, buddy. Let's see it.
Everything you got. You already been down here once.
Let's go.
All right. Oh, hear the
Oh, he's
rears
gonna-
knocking up.
Got it.
Wow,
You
what
got
a
it.
shot. That is
That's
cool.
awesome.
That is so.
Very cool. I like keeping the sounds on the inside.
Well, it was an adventurous 3 laps for Mike Witt. Certainly, certainly one we won't soon forget. It won't be the fastest we've seen tonight, but
Hey, he picked
was
up a
damn
spot at the
entertaining.
end, though. You know, good solid pit road entrance, a solid stop in his box. He made up for, not getting to the green at full speed. We'll probably see him in the pursuit race later tonight.
Yeah. Remember, if you don't make it through in the top 15, you got a pursuit race. That'll be at Daytona. Can't miss that.
up next, who's this? Nate Stewart, I do believe, will be the next driver up. Indeed, there's Nate in his number 4. Looks like a Mountain Dew scheme, but it's actually his photography business, Apex Action. Nate, we rode on board with when he put down his lap last night, the lap that put him in to the top 8 in his session. Ripped off a great one right in the dying laps of his session. Now finds himself here trying to get into the top 15 in All-Star qualifying.
Remember, we have 60 drivers tonight that are running through here. So if you're enjoying All-Star qualifying, we have a massive buffet, a visual buffet, David and Landon, for you tonight, and full of audio as well. So
I could go for a
Great.
buffet. I only had a bowl of soup tonight. Now, it was Campbell's Chunky Soup, so it's the soup that eats like a meal. But
Whoa.
I could go for a buffet.
that's a heck of an ad.
They're not even sponsoring this deal.
Yeah, I know. Look at this sunset. This makes me feel like I'm there. I'll tell you what, I've been down there in All-Star qualifying. I'll never forget standing down on pit road right at the entrance when Tony Stewart was doing it in front of me, coming down to that pit road to do his All-Star qualifying lap a couple years ago. It's been ingrained in my brain ever since, and this reminds me so much of it. It's just awesome. Those shots when we're down in the the pit wall right there, it makes me think of that so vividly. I just love this.
6th best for Nate on his first lap at a 30.8, about, 3/10 off of what we saw out of Matt Busa. And so Nate's got a little time to make up already, taking a higher line through 3 and 4 to get that run onto pit road. I was going to ask if we would see drivers go up against that wall to get that big run off the banking. Nate's, I think, been the highest up on the track yet so far to make that turn. He gets slowed down into the box.
Oh, he's over the
wow.
Tires were in. I'm pretty sure the tires were in.
No,
Was that a full and complete stop, or was that one of those California stops?
well, first of all, I don't know if he completely stopped, and second, he was over the line because on the front line it's not the tires, it's your nose. It's the splitter on the front line.
Got word from Race
Brutal.
Control. This lap is going to be in the bin for Nate Stewart because he didn't come to a stop whatsoever. So his lap will not even count. He will be in the pursuit race later tonight.
So it's not. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do think that there's the pursuit race is 25 drivers, right? So we're
25.
We're taking 16th. You were good at math there, David.
That would be 16th through 30.
16th to
41st? 16th through 40th?
Something like that.
Yeah. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing math right now. I did that all day today. No, thank you.
F in the chat for Nate Stewart.
So Nate's done then, is what we're saying. He's reached the end of his LCQC journey.
Yep.
Let that be a lesson to you at home, kids. Come to a full and complete stop. None of that California stop crap.
F in the chat for math is what we're being told. Math being butchered here on the E-Racer Landon Cassill Qualifying Challenge, presented by Blue-Emu, Wits Racing RC Products, iRacing, Voyager,
Trade in the chain.
Trade the chain. Just gonna say them all. All right, Blue, what do you got? Ooh, car wiggled down there into 3.
It's not exactly hooked up. Is this another one of these Parker Kligerman special setups, or is this an iRacing setup?
This is an iRacing setup. We felt like,
Right.
given the nature of this qualifying, at least having a car that was maybe not as tough to drive as it was last night would be a little bit of a better situation. But as we've seen already, having a spin out, it's not easy.
The good first lap for Blue at second best, just off the pace of Matt Busa. He's taking a low approach here now to pit road.
150, 144 was his lowest there. Second fastest on the first lap.
Hard on the brakes, locking him up. Where's he going? Oh, he stopped into his pit stall. Hey, pal. Oh my God.
Oh, no. He's getting 4 tires.
No. What are you doing?
He blew it.
No. Oh, no.
No. What?
Oh, no. Well, I think he still has to stop in the number 1 box, and his pit crew is just talking to themselves.
Oh. Come on, buddy.
And the walk of shame.
Come on. Oh,
He didn't even get the back tires in there.
We'll give it to him.
Brother.
This is hard
He's
to
in
watch.
trouble.
Now that race control is telling him to put it back.
Just next.
He gave up.
Oh man, that was tough. Tough.
We've reached the low point in this show already.
Read the directions.
Oh my gosh. Can we get him on Discord? I need to know what the hell he was thinking.
I don't know.
He might not like us right now. I don't know. Wow.
Well, no pressure, Ben Baffert, but you
Now's a
got to
good
do
time
better
to
than
taste
that.
the Rockies.
Ben, the bar has been set. The worst part is, for Blewett, his first lap was really fast.
Yeah, he was
His
second
second
fastest.
His second lap was so competitive. They nailed everything. Oh, hate it for him.
Well, that's the Landon Cassill qualifying challenge for you.
You just never know.
Nope. Nope. We've had a spin out already coming to the green. We've had one go into their actual pit box. Yeah, we're going to have to see if that makes it to the iRacing not top 10. See if
There
we
you
can,
go.
Oh, a little wiggle.
Couple wiggles.
Yep. These cars aren't easy. We go a little later in the night here. It should stay pretty similar temperature-wise, that sort of thing. But these cars, the setup is not easy. And remember, folks, we have we still have more than 50 of these to go.
I think there's a lot of speed to be made up on pit road. I think your first lap, as long as, I mean, I even think a 30-80 here is not a bad lap.
I don't think it's far off. I think yeah,
I have
it's a
still
second or
not
two.
seen. Oh my gosh, that is the fastest pit road
Ben
entry
was
that we've
hauling.
seen.
He was hauling the mail onto pit road right there.
He gets this woed up.
Can he get it woed down? No.
Oh, he
Oh,
stopped.
backed.
And he
Perfect.
did it.
Yeah,
That was
he
funny.
nailed it.
Nailed it. Knew it was up.
Okay. Redemption for Ben Baffert. He got it.
He's got to get through. I mean, he probably gave up that entire a second by doing that, but
Better than 10 seconds.
that was the best pit road entry that we've seen so far by 10 miles an hour.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
I mean, look at the splits, and the second lap was second best because of his pit road entry right there.
Oh, yeah.
And I gave up a little bit of time sliding through there, and it'll be shown. It'll be reflected in that final tally.
Yep. So that's essentially
But it could have been
3
worse.
seconds. That's like 2.5 seconds off of the best time.
Yeah. It cost him. It cost him dearly. That second lap was great. And I think that's, to your point, Landon, that has set the new benchmark for getting onto pit road. Conor Horn will be up next in the 42.
Hey, buddy.
See what Connor can do here. Speaking of Connor, any word from Connor Daly?
I think he's trying to put last night behind him. Move on.
Understandable.
We texted for a second. He said it was the greatest experience of his entire life. Let's just take a listen. Take a listen.
All right, we're gonna keep listening here, but just watch it mile per hour. I've been looking for 150 at the yellow line at pit road entrance.
Oh, look at the throttle. Oh!
And he blew it. Yes, I mean
that
that's
was amazing.
Uh-oh.
no. No,
I think it was
the nose was over. Sorry,
I don't think so.
it's not tires on the front. It's the nose on the front. It's not tires.
Pretty sure it's tires to this.
We've got disagreement on what the damn rules are. What's Mendoza say?
What's race control say?
It was fastest on that pit lap. Best of the bunch.
This is good.
Put him at the top of the
P1.
heap now.
Damn.
Is it legal? Is it tires or is it the nose?
All right, guys. We told the drivers tires, so I'm gonna go with tires because that's what we've told the drivers. So.
All right,
Okay.
it's tires.
Myers. Thank you.
There you go.
There you go.
New
It's good.
leader in the clubhouse, Conor Horn.
That was epic. I don't know how you could break any later than that. He had that thing locked up in the rears the entire
You heard the wheel hop too.
Yeah. Downshift. And
That was a hell of a lap.
that was
So
incredible.
I think that these last two drivers have been faster getting on the pit road than anybody else.
Yep.
And I think they found something.
That was an absolute mega lap from Conor Horn. Or 3 laps, I should say. He's probably feeling very, very good about that.
Now, did you listen to what he was doing there in 3 and 4 coming on pit road, Landon, where he's like off the throttle, then playing with it, and then the second he feels like it's committed and loaded up in the banking, he just nails the throttle, driving it down to the wall. So like that
Yep.
was.
And that's why I think you got to enter high on your lap that you're coming into pit road.
Yep.
You got to be real high so you can get it pointed.
You give up that time, but you get such a run onto it. And then you get whatever that breaking point is, right? Great JDR graphics scheme here. Shout out to buddy JD Laird.
JD
Does all the
Army
click
on the rise
report.
here with Liam Sheen. See what
JD
Liam can do.
Little known fact, JD actually helped create the E-Racer logo.
Did graphical wonder.
Come on, Liam. Got to
What
get to the
JD can do.
bottom.
Oh! In the wall.
Stay in it, buddy.
He's fine.
Doesn't
That'll
matter
buff.
Got a little damage. It's all right. Keep digging. Oh.
Um,
Nope.
Reporting lap.
Nope. Liam, you already took the green, buddy.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Oh, he's done. He gave up. I think so.
This is interesting. So,
all right,
no,
Liam.
well,
I lost it.
Thanks for showing up, Liam. We'll see you next year.
His counter's still going.
his lap's still running. It's going to run in perpetuity. His lap will
Shoot.
still be running when we're done here.
Hopefully we stress
All right.
tested our timing and scoring for all of these.
Thanks for coming, Liam. That's a cool looking car. Wow, those guys, the Logitech Altus G guys, they always do well with that.
That looks great.
Jordy. Let's see what Jordy Lopez Jr. can do.
We do have Liam in the Twitch chat, so hopefully we can find out what happened to him. He just said nope, he's out. Didn't even want to run the pursuit race.
Yep, didn't want a shot at it. 10-4. All right.
All right.
Well,
all right. Hey.
you got to love it. Basically just showed up, decided, nope.
Nerp.
I don't want to continue this.
He said, if I don't have a clean car after this, I ain't racing. We're done. We only got one car, and we can't afford to bust it up anymore.
Oh, my gosh.
So be it. I respect the decision. It's a tough business decision by Liam Sheen, but he stuck to it.
Small teams, though, they gotta.
Yeah.
They got to conserve their resources and their equipment.
Unlike this Logitech G Altus group, they got the big mega budget.
Yeah.
27 cars in the fleet.
P1
Look at that
on their
first
first
lap.
lap.
Jordy.
Whoa! Not only does it look good.
I want to see this pit road entry. Jordy's going to hang this thing out there. Let's see, right in the middle of the track. Set it up. Hard left.
He was not high enough. Hopefully he gets to pit road.
There, but he made it.
Hopefully he gets into his pit box all right.
Oh, he had plenty. He had
he
plenty to.
doesn't. Nope, and he never got it stopped.
I don't know how to judge that one.
Jordy.
I don't know if he got it stopped.
Race
He was
control's gotta
premature. He had more room, and then he just couldn't make up his mind, and a hesitation will kill you. Waiting on an official word from race control. They are reviewing. Mendoza's got the microscope out to see if he ever reached true zero, as he will come to finish the lap. You see the lap time,
You can
8th
lose.
out of 9.
Look
on
at that.
The third lap.
Yeah, so those first two, first fastest on that first lap, right? Then third on the coming to the into pit lane, but you lose so much time just even slowing up too early.
Just
like
the
he
pit
did.
box. Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Waiting on word if he was clear or not.
See, we're getting official word here.
Well, that
Oh,
doesn't
no.
sound like 0 miles an hour in my ear, so I don't
Oh,
know.
no.
Are we saying he's in or out? All right. Well, we're being told that he's out because he never got to 0.
So, and we should say, on our telemetry, it's showing that he got to 1 mile per hour.
Yeah, and that ain't 0.
That ain't. It's got to register 0. We'll see. He does have the opportunity to provide some telemetry showing on his end if it is at 0. So this we may see.
Does he? Up. Okay, that's exactly what we're doing. Jordy's going to send in the replay file and argue his case that he hit 0 when our show's 1. So
hey, you know how people love Formula One, right? Because about 85% of Formula One is conducted in boardrooms and in courtrooms. That's what happens here. So the LCQC may be a bit on track, but also much behind the scenes.
Are we getting Michael?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Toto to come over the radio. Michael, can you look at this?
Yes, Michael Massey. We see nothing wrong. So if you like Formula One and you've been watching Drive Survive, then you'll love E-Racer Events LCQC Courtroom Edition.
Courtroom edition.
We need a gavel.
Jordy's in chat admitting that he was at 1 mile an hour, so I guess that'll end that.
With the show.
Yeah,
Get him out of here.
Run cars. Run cars.
We got 50 drivers left to go.
I've already got to pee. This is going to take forever. We're going to be here till tomorrow. This is going to be done till tomorrow.
Thanks, Jordy.
Thanks,
Hey,
Jordy. We love you, buddy.
Yeah.
We'll see you. We'll see you at the next one.
Sorry, man. Hell of an effort.
All right,
Somebody
we'll move
make
on
me a cup
to,
of coffee.
Yeah, well, we'll move on to Justin Nasir in the 21. See how he does, as he's next up. So definitely a surprise there. Some mistakes out of Liam Sheen, who I thought we'd be able to maybe see in that top 15. Certainly, Jordy, I would have bet to see in the top 15. Comes down to that pit stall. It'll make or break you.
I've seen we need a moon court. That's what we'll do. If you haven't played your case, you're going to the moon court.
Moonhead has to put on like a wig, like a white.
To curl his hair.
He's got yeah. Oh yeah.
He's
Just
not here
dye it
tonight.
white.
By the way, he's not here tonight. He's down the Snowball Derby, taking in some excellent racing down there. But he'll be back for the main show December 10th. So
4th fastest for Justin Nasir on lap 1. About a 10th off, maybe, of where Conor Horn was.
yeah, it's really tight.
All right,
The time
he's
is
got
really
up.
tight.
He's nice and high here, back in the gas. Good speed. That's not bad at all right there.
No.
It's my favorite
Can
part.
he get it slowed down?
He's got a shot. If he can get it stopped.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
stopped
too.
it
Whoa,
too early.
hey, whoa!
No. God,
Justin!
man.
Oh, brother, and he's.
Now it's a disaster. It's just a total disaster now.
It's come off the rails for Justin Nasir. You hate to see it. He was really tentative.
Well,
and
now
then
he's going
stopped.
for no penalty. Oh,
And I think it.
And he's disappeared. All right. Well, a strange ending here. The last couple of drivers have been not up to snuff. I don't know. I don't even know.
who would have thought that All-Star qualifying would be a race of attrition?
Only at E-Racer, only in the LCQC are you going to see this, whatever this is.
And it turns out he got DQ'd for driving backwards. So that goes on his record for 7 years, I think.
Yeah, you can't do that. All right, well, let's take a sec here to sort of recover ourselves. Let's talk to the man who's atop the scoring pylon right now, Conor Horn at Schildhouse. You got a copy?
10-4.
All right, man, you're fastest of the stack right now. You absolutely nailed pit road. Just best of the best by far, and that's why you're P1 right now. Walk us through the 3 laps. Well, actually, just walk us through the pit road lap. I don't care about the other ones.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you because I didn't like lap 1 either. Yeah, lap 1, I'll just touch on it for a minute. I bombed it. 1 and 2, I just didn't hit the line I wanted to, lost about a 10th, and I figured I was in a pretty big hole and was already not feeling good. Lap 2, I completely nailed 1 and 2. I don't think I could have ran it better. I don't think I could run that again. I was on my relative about 0.2 up. I was tracking around a 4. And the run prior, I saw Ben, how much time he made up running the higher line. I didn't think I was running middle for my pit entry. I thought that was preferred line, but Ben carried so much speed and didn't really scrub any going to the top there. And so I just kind of tried to replicate that. I kind of went a little slow. I didn't slow down as much as I probably should have to get onto pit road, but I still carried a lot of speed down pit road. And then getting onto the brakes, I kind of wanted to just barely get the car pointed a little left just so I was sort of straight lining my pit box. And around halfway through under braking, I lost my bearings. I didn't know what yellow line, what box was what. There's a box in front of the main one box. I kind of lost track. I stopped, and I initially thought I completely missed the box, but I just stopped and kept going anyways. And at that time, I was panicking. I was just running, the final lap how it was and just focusing on nailing 3 and 4, which I felt like I did. I was just still panicking because I thought I missed the box, but I didn't. And that was a crazy lap. I didn't run anything close to that practicing, so I'm stoked with that. If I could have ran lap 1 a little better, it could have been a little better, but I'm just happy to be at the top. I didn't expect that at all.
There you go. It's all about breaking expectations. You've done it so far. Conor, excellent job. You've got plenty of drivers still to go, but based off of what we've seen, mistakes are easy. So sit tight. Crack open a beverage of choice. I know your age, so make sure it's appropriate. And we'll see if you're still atop the standings here when this thing all wraps up.
I appreciate it, David.
Thanks, Conor.
Thank you.
All right, there you go, Conor Horn. Blake McCandless, let's bring you in here. What have you seen through the first, 13, 14 drivers, whatever we've had so far? What's sticking out to you?
Well, the one thing that's sticking out to me, again, I think, what's one of the best views in this production staff. I get to look directly behind the God King here of E-Racer, Josh Mendoza, and basically get to look at all of these investigations that we've had. I mean, we had 5 or 6 drivers that didn't even put a lap time there, but seeing how meticulous the reviews are, where the tires are, whether they're stopped or not, it's been really interesting. So I'm looking forward to being kind of like, you watch a football broadcast, being the rules analyst. I think that's what we're going to have to reduce our role to.
Is that what we're going for here?
Exactly. I mean, I have a copy of the rule book in front of me now. I'm studying it. We're going to get ready for this for the rest of the evening because it's been interesting to see how these guys handle this pressure and how this pit stop is really shaking things up here.
Hey, do you mind handing a copy of that to the competitors? I think they could use it. That rule book. It's actually it's in our Discord. It's linked right in the loudspeaker. You could have read it any time.
That was a meeting that could have been an email.
A meeting that could have been an email. Boy, if I had $1 for every one of those I sat through. All right, thanks, Blake. Okay, Landon, your thoughts so far early on in this All-Star qualifying challenge?
I'd say, David, it has exceeded expectations. I didn't expect the LCQC All-Star qualifying format to be a race of attrition, but here we are. So far, it just seems like if you can survive and be within a second of P1, you probably feel pretty good about yourself because there's no telling where this goes from here. I mean, we're seeing a 3.5, 4 second split from top to bottom right now. We've only seen, just a handful of drivers.
Yeah. Parker, if you're one of the drivers who's yet to go out, and you've been watching these guys go out here and what's made for a quote unquote good lap or a lap to be near the top right now. And guys like Jordy and what they've done to seemingly be on good laps and then, ruin it. What are you thinking right now? How are you maybe changing your approach based off of what you've seen so far?
how many drivers we've got. I mean, really, look at that. We only had 9 times that were run, that were actually completed out of 15 drivers, or 14 drivers. So, I mean, the hit rate isn't great. I mean, just do it. Just do all the things you're supposed to do. Complete a full lap, then come down pit road the next lap, stop in the first stall, come to a complete stop, make sure you see 0, and then go around and complete that lap. And I think that gives you an incredible percentage chance of making it on to the last round of the LCQC right now.
So what you're saying is no scuffed runs. Just stick to the basics. Don't try and make it flashy, and just do the thing.
Well, and really, let's just totally armchair quarterback this thing and oversimplify it.
We're allowed to.
It's to me, especially right now, it's such a big group of drivers. It's such a challenge. We never do this. The focus is pit road. It's that pit road entrance from yellow line to yellow line. I think your first lap, it doesn't matter if you run a 30-40 or a 30-80. I think that all that matters is you get it pointed and you hit pit road wide open with a ton of speed, and you come to a complete stop on the pit box.
Guess who it is, guys?
All right.
Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne. Andrew Payne here was supposed to be our first runner of the night. We had some technical difficulties, but we didn't want him to run in that session because of what it did to our time scoring. So now he's going to get to run his lap. And it might have been an act of, maybe that was a good thing for him. We'll see. But we're giving him a fair shot here to get running again.
Indeed. We'll get him fired off here in just a sec. So we don't run into the same issue that we ran into the first time, but he's already sort of had a crack at this thing, and he's watched 14 other drivers try to put a lap down. And as you said, Parker, we had 15 already attempt. If we include Payne, he was part of that 15, even though he had to pull off because of an issue on our end, not his end. But of the 14 that really had a run, only 9 of them actually putting a time up, which is, that's certainly a shocker to me. I would not have expected to see the percentage of issues that we've seen so far. And I think some guys who had that issue will look back on it and say, damn, did I really need to push it that extra 3-4%? Or could I just try to back it up a little bit, get a lap in, and at least give myself a chance to get into that pursuit race if it wasn't going to be a top time? And so that's, again, another one of those interesting elements of this, Landon, that I think just adds to that underlying concept that, means so much to you is the pressure of qualifying. And it's just manifested itself already. I really, really like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're seeing everything so far. Stay tuned because we have a lot of drivers to get through. We still have probably 40 some drivers left to get through. The top 15 are going to be the ones that transfer immediately to our head-to-head 1v1 tournament next week. But after this is all done tonight, the very end of this broadcast, we are going to have a pursuit race. So we'll have about 25 drivers in that pursuit race where the winner is the last only driver to advance. The last man standing, not just the winner, but the last man standing. So we will be eliminating the last place driver.
Like Battle Royale.
Every lap.
It's iRacing Battle Royale, really.
Pretty much. And it's not at Charlotte. We're all of us, all the viewers, the competitors, we're going to get in a plane and we're going to fly from Charlotte to Daytona, and the pursuit race will be in Daytona.
In a matter of like a minute, literally.
Just bring your sunblock, Parker.
I don't need it. I have a natural base here. Yep.
Okay.
I don't wear it. Pit reporting, we get a lot of sun. So
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Trust me.
I learned the hard way through my pursuits here at the end of the year in video and photography of the importance of protection from the sun. Even late in the year, I was caught out right here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for Roval weekend. I got caught out bad by the sun. Oh my goodness. I learned my lesson. We take another look here. More sponsor time for Payne sponsors. My goodness.
He just gets all the time. You gotta love
it. Is this Blackford, the drone pilot? This has got to be Blackford, who's the pilot for this drone. Blackford does a great job.
And we should say that the pause here is our trick timing scoring is trying to once again catch up with us. It's getting a little stage fright, so it's it'll be back here shortly. We've gotten it back once. We'll do it twice, and hopefully our turnaround time between cars will pick up because we are an hour and 15 minutes in this, and we've run 14 cars, so we don't have a great hit rate right now, but we're working on it. And the best part is if you're really enjoying this, we'll be here till about Saturday, running these.
We'll be here until we don't have to be anymore. That's the way that we're going to approach this. But we do appreciate you tuning in.
If we get near around 12 tonight, my internet might cut out. Sorry, guys.
We're going to send Rocket Setups a bill here pretty soon for all of this advertising.
For real. This is that's incredible. But no, in all seriousness,
Blue-Emu on there somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, look at this. We're just going to get the zoom in on all of his sponsors. But if you are tuning in, watching on Twitch, we do appreciate you tuning in and watching wherever you may be, hanging out with us. This is we do cool stuff here at E-Racer. We push the limits of what you can do as far as broadcasting goes when it comes to iRacing. And this is just another step in that progression of bringing you the best entertainment when it comes to iRacing. And so we appreciate you bearing with us, hanging out. If you're watching, let us know how much fun you're having and just how good Landon Cassill looks compared to me and Potato Parker. The crispness of that camera is unbelievable.
Thank you, David.
Had a nice one up there.
Appreciate it. I never did think of myself as the most handsome in this group, but I do appreciate it.
Well, when you're running at 480p like me and Parker are, and you're in 4K, it's
I think
it's
I'm
a low
struggling
bar
for
to jump
240p over here, so we're trying. Hey, we got a lower third, guys. You know what that means?
Fire him off.
Full car. I think that means our timing and scoring has decided to come back into the picture.
All his temps, all his fluids are going to be ice cold at this point.
Somebody give us a predictor time. What should that be? 104.58.
Yeah. Bam! Send him! Send him!
Get on the track.
Maybe he fell asleep in the car.
Yeah.
Somebody wake up Andrew Payne and let him know he can actually drive now.
Yeah, we promise this time you're allowed. Go for it.
Maybe the battery died on his car. There it is.
Hey. Oh, man.
All right. Well, after all this build-up and wait for him, I mean, he better put down a heater right here.
I think that he is probably appreciative that he got delayed and got to see those first 15 drivers go.
Here he comes, man of the hour, for the second time tonight, starting a flying lap.
The most TV time in the history of E-Racer, Andrew Payne.
Now, he had a pretty good first lap.
Well, we don't know what the
earlier.
time was. We don't know what the time was. The time he
the time on his first lap, I think, was a 30:50.
Yeah, he got the first lap in. It was in the fives.
Okay.
That much I do remember.
I didn't know if we had a time.
See what he puts up here. It'll be a 30.6. Not a bad first lap again. From where we're sitting, we're saying the first lap, not as important. He's in that range that is okay. Yep. It's about this lap right here.
I mean, earlier I said it needs to be a 40 to an 80, doesn't matter. I think as the night goes on, you're going to want to at least run a 60 that first lap. But this right here, this is the move. And he's been watching. Look at him. Yep. Up top.
Up high.
Back in the gas. Oh, he's in it. He's in it. That was a beautiful line. Well in control. Can he stop without hesitation?
Oh, no! That's not it! That's not the box!
That's not the box!
Oh, that's not the box!
Just a 10-second penalty. Just a 10-second penalty. You gotta go.
Oh, no. After all that time of waiting and everything.
Poor guy.
Oh.
You hate to see it. Yeah. To be honest, he still could make the pursuit race of how
just
many
put a time up. That's all that matters.
Literally. Just get a time. He'll have 10 seconds added on this, which is a shame because this is actually going to be a very decent time.
It was a middle-of-the-pack run right now as far as what we've seen.
So he'll be at a it would be a 114. 256 on the left side.
Mm.
There you go. 11 seconds off. That's the math.
Although that's Parker, not Payne, that got that time attributed to them. Parker's the one on track right now.
That is a. They'll just shift those numbers around in the.
Yes, and we'll remind you that. There we go. We'll remind you that 11th through 15th have all hit the track and have no recorded time for one reason or another. So 11th through 15th have already seen the track and have not recorded a time.
Technically, Stewart could still make it. I haven't seen anything yet. Oh, Parker. What's
hit
he
the
doing?
wall?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So you gonna try and turn
Josh,
around?
Help him out, Josh. Don't let him get DQ'd.
This gets tricky if he goes too fast.
Yeah.
Come on, Josh.
Too fast.
Slow down. Take it easy.
No.
Help him out. Don't let him get DQ'd. Slow down, buddy. Slow down.
I don't know how long he's gonna let you do that.
Oh, man. He's
But
going
if he
a little
disappears,
fast.
you know he got too long.
Yep.
He's also building a lot of heat in his tires by doing that. I would just cruise, man. There's no rush. This is all part of the show. This is good content for us.
There he goes. All right.
We've been here for an hour and a half. We'll continue to be here.
Yep.
So.
This has been way more eventful than I thought it was going to be honest with you.
So much
Now
more.
he's still not gonna be fully up to speed.
He'll be all right.
I've been
But
looking for 180, 183.
He'll be okay.
Oh yeah,
He
that's
has to
gonna be
lift
pretty good.
pretty hard. Yeah, so he won't be that far off. That
Oh
worked
yeah,
out.
look at that.
Yeah.
He's fine. He's
That
fine.
was worth it. That was
Leslie
worth it.
Parker. Big brain moves right there.
Huge.
Galaxy brain.
I think he'll be just fine. You gotta refocus, gain your composure back, and put together the 3 laps right here. Put all that other stuff out of your mind. It never happened.
Even if I think our range is basically 30, 40, 30, 50 to a 30, 80 on this first lap. He would put us down 37.04. I think it's totally fine.
Great. That's fine.
Totally
Considering,
Yeah,
I'm still
considering what
gonna
just
say
happened, that's fine.
I'm still gonna say I haven't seen anybody have a perfectly clean stop in the box. I feel like everybody has had some sort of hesitation getting into
Conor
the box.
Horn was damn
The
near
best.
that. Though.
He
There's
was
a
the
reason
best.
he's P1.
Yep.
And we'll
It
see.
was impressive.
Here we go. He's back in the gas. Look at this.
All
Oh, wow. That was pretty good. Oh, he stopped it early, though. Oh, no.
All right.
He
All
had-
right.
He had the tires in. He was fine. He
He
have to
did.
reverse.
He's
Yeah.
okay. Just
He cost
had to be
himself a
sure.
little bit there.
I wonder if any of these guys are using a spotter. You know? That's what I'd
Yeah.
be using.
Why wouldn't you? Use
Yeah,
every
counting you
advantage
down.
available.
We'll just tell you if you stopped or not the right spot.
All right.
I think it would help.
It'd be pretty nerve-wracking for the spotters
Yeah, he'd be
I
making a
would.
Be the one
major call.
responsible for that.
Spotting's difficult enough as it is. But, you know, you got to trust the guy that's telling you the info. And across the line, he comes and you see that mistake, how that cost him dearly.
Yep. Backing up.
Well
can't
off.
Do it.
Well off on that 3rd lap. But it is the time nonetheless that'll put him 8th out of the 11 recorded times of the 16 drivers who have gone. If I had told you out of the first 16 drivers that hit the track that only 11 of them would have gotten a lap time up, would you have believed me?
No. It's wild.
I mean, you said, what happened?
That does officially bump Nasser out, who had no time.
The competition to be in or out with no time.
We've gotten into the
There's
bump zone.
Yeah, the next 4 drivers to bump have not made a time, and the 5th one got penalized.
Joseph Lester here with the. I wonder if he's trying to be like, is this a Ty Gibbs one, monster scheme, a Kurt Busch, or a Riley Herbst monster scheme?
Aren't they all the same?
That's my point.
Okay.
Which one's he going for? Or does he just like monster?
I would go Ty Gibbs because it's 45, which is opposite to 54.
Okay, deal.
And the font looks about the same. Is that Aardvark? I can't tell if that's Aardvark.
I think it's Times New Roman.
Well, it's not Wingdings. I know that.
Comic Sans.
Hmm.
Oh, we just got the chat. They figured it out. Kurt's 45 next year.
Oh,
Just a big Kurt Busch fan.
yeah,
okay.
yeah, okay.
We should
Yep.
have got there, guys. Oh yeah, they also said, is this a Haley Deegan scheme? Could be that as well. Monsters.
I forgot Kurt was going to be the 45 next year. That's so weird.
I did too.
45 is a great racing number. That's a good
Really?
sports number. Oh, why? I just feel like it's a good number.
When's the last time we saw a 45 in the Cup Series?
Kyle Petty, right? And then,
Yeah.
Adam Petty.
Adam,
Yeah.
right? It's been a
Kyle
while.
would wear the hat with the line through it. So.
All right, 30.6 on the first lap. 31.4 on the second lap. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! All right, good enough. Go, driver, go.
No problem. I've been wondering if someone would use the wall to slow down.
Not a bad strat.
Yeah, you can do it right.
A little bit of friction
I-
to slow you down.
I do think that we should refresh, especially some of the newer viewers. I would like to see another onboard because it is hard to see that pit box.
Oh, it's impossible. You can't
Yeah.
see anything. It's hard in real life when you have a pit sign and everything. This, where there's no pit sign, you're trying to gauge off of some sort of point you don't even know what it is.
Right.
So difficult. I think all things considered, that is a very decent time.
That is great. That'll be
Yeah.
good enough for 7th.
That is a chance of making it. I'm telling you, from everything we've seen, that is a major chance of making it.
Well, this thing is definitely blown wide open, and I know that Conor, blasted a lap, but I still think that we're 10 or 15 drivers away from really seeing how good that lap is.
Guys, this might be some of the best content on the internet right now. Just putting it out there.
It's as good as it gets. I know.
It's gotta
I know.
possibly be.
It looks like Booga is streaming right now, and 5,000 people are watching, but they should all
Which
come
is-
over here.
Which is ridiculous. How they're not here right now makes literally zero sense. Even if you just cut us out, put us away, no sound but this would be better than whatever's happening.
Most people would probably prefer it that way.
That's probably true.
Yeah. Take a look at Garrett Mashburn in the 36 for low line racing is there. Now you don't have to look at us. Still have to
Hey,
hear
we're
us,
out.
but you don't have to see us anymore.
That's good because I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, good luck, champ.
Keep me updated.
Make sure you wash your hands.
Yeah.
So here comes Garrett Mashburn in his low line racing 36 with fast setup shops on the hood. Will it make him go fast? We don't know. See what the first lap time, 30.6. So Landon in the acceptable window, we would say.
Yep, that's within my acceptability. But here comes the fun part. Has he been watching? Does he take the high line on entry? Can he get it rotated? Here we go.
Let's see what Garrett Mashburn does to navigate onto pit road.
Conservative. That's pretty good speed right there.
It's good.
Oh, went right to P4.
Good time. Can he get her woe down in the box? Looks like it.
Is that in the box? By the way, I'm back.
Don't know.
It felt short, didn't it? But if
Felt
it
short.
wasn't,
I'm looking at it now, guys. It looks like he may have had those rear tires on that back line.
All right, stay on it, Blake. Let us know. Tough to tell with that roof cam. Mashburn will finish the lap as we look at the replay. This will be the definitive view here of Garrett Mashburn. Does he get it into the box? No.
ooh, I'm gonna say no.
No, he does not.
Garrett.
But of course, we gotta let race control make that call.
Good lap, too.
The call on the field is confirmed.
Thank you, Blake. All right, we had the challenge flag thrown. New York stepped in, looked at it, and that'll be a +10 for Garrett Mashburn. Yeah, well, you'll have
That's
that.
a 10-second penalty on the offense.
And that'll bring
repeat
Colin
third
Fern.
lap.
Colin Fern in the Shenandoah Shine Chevrolet. Sheesh.
Oof.
He was mad on Discord earlier at me.
What
He
is
was
that?
was throwing
mad
some
on
shade.
Discord.
Yeah,
I
he
saw
was throwing
that.
some shade.
There was some beef going on in our Discord.
Yeah.
Why
Which, by the
are our
way-
broadcast team beefing with our competitors?
I wasn't. I was enjoying my day, being peaceful and nice as I always am. Colin Fern woke up and chose violence against me. I don't know why. He's first in the points in Monday Night Racing. He's first in the power rankings in Monday Night Racing. Telling all Twitter about it, but he has to take 3 minutes out of his life to at me in the E-Racer Discord and tell me how he feels about it. What did he say? I'm going to find out what he said, and I'm going to share it because he said, at David Schildhaus.
All right, he's running the high line.
He said, at David Schildhaus, I don't run my mouth enough, I guess. What does that mean?
Okay.
But if this is
he's-
fast running the high line, that's pretty impressive. He might have found some grip up there. Let's see. I'm very curious what this lap time is.
Yeah.
All right.
30-61. That's
Pretty impressive
Pretty good.
running that high line.
Yeah,
Does he do it
because the
again?
thing is, I don't think he gave up speed
He does it
in 1 and
again.
2. I think he gave up his speed in 3 and 4 by missing the bottom by a little bit.
Folks, we are never cease to be surprised in this.
Yep. Say Colin spends a lot of time on the service, runs a lot of official races. So, he
Ooh,
knows
this
best.
is good right here. That is
Nice
not
and smooth.
bad.
Second. It's impressive.
And he get her woed up. Looks good.
Yeah.
A little slow to get out of the box, though.
Stopped, because I don't know if he stopped. He hesitated.
It looked like he stopped.
I think he was stopped. But we'll get
Yeah,
a
I think he was just in
word.
the wrong gear. It looked like he was not in the gear that he wanted to get, and it caused him to lose a little bit of time getting back up to speed. Second best, second lap. I think this third lap will be a little bit slow because of the hesitance to get out of the stall.
Well, again, guys, I'll let Josh look at it, but from what I'm seeing on my replay, I'm not seeing a drop to 0 miles an hour.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Possible problems for Colin Fern. It is 5th fast unofficially, 5th best. But did he come to a stop? That is what race control will be scrutinizing right now. Wait to hear from Blake McCandless with an official report on it.
All right, so we have the same situation we had earlier with Jordy Lopez, that if Colin Fern can provide a replay that shows him hitting 0 miles an hour, Mendoza will look at it, but otherwise that is going to be a disallowed lap time.
Implications.
Once again, just get a time. If you have a chance right now. What is the deal?
So now are we in a holding pattern for him to cut his replay, send in his replay, and have the replay reviewed?
No, let's go.
Send him.
All right. That's the right answer. I didn't want to sit here and wait around for that.
No. By the way, I've been forgetting to do my predictor lately. That's on me. Kenny Brady. Yeah, what has he got in store for us?
All right, Colin Fern is choosing not to appeal the decision, so it's final. Disallowed lap time.
Well,
Right.
might be number 1 in Monday Night Racing, but he ain't tonight.
Oh, God.
We got beef, ladies and gentlemen.
Ouch.
We love Colin Fern. It's all friendly.
I want to see if there's anybody else going to run the high line in 1 and 2.
I think that might open the eyes of some people.
Kitty.
Whoa. Oh my.
Oh,
goodness.
wow.
Just
Now we
keep
had
running.
somebody wreck.
Keep running the time. Keep going, buddy.
Yeah, keep going. I mean, all you got to do is complete your lap, and you're still in.
Time, you might have a chance to be in the. Just keep running.
Ow.
You know, this thing
wrecked.
is destroyed.
It is absolutely destroyed, but do not give up, my man.
Yeah. Oh, man. Great camera work by our whole production team there to catch that.
Yep.
The way they did. That was awesome.
Take a look at it here. Got
Coming
the
out-
old.
Oh, just got a little. You can see the rear end was bouncing a little bit. It's so bumpy down there as you go off the turn 1 and through the center of 1 and 2. And if you just start to lose that rear end and you don't have the security there, you'll loop it. We see it all the time in real life off of 2. Same thing in the sim.
Monster skew right now for Brady.
Yeah, I don't think that's still not going to help the time here. All right, come down pit road, buddy. Oh, and we're in the wall again.
I don't think she's
Now-
driving too good.
Nope.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Stop of the box.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, buddy. Come on. Get it stopped.
Done.
There you go. Good
There
job.
we go. All right. They're not going to add another 10 seconds on this thing. This still, I mean, this will be close if he beats Payne and Mashburn, who have the 10-second penalty.
With a car with no rear bump, bless you. The car with no
Sucker
rear
didn't hit
bumper
the
cover.
season.
Skewed all the. Oh my God. Oh, whoa, wow.
Get in for good.
Keep your foot in it, Kenny.
Keep driving it.
Look at this.
What a lap.
Unbelievable.
Man, that's
Well,
experience.
What a
Completed. Well done.
round of applause. Oh,
Oh,
he
my
finally
God.
fixed it. He finally. God, that
Well,
looked like it hurt too.
It wasn't pretty, but it was a lap.
He's got a time. It's a close 28 seconds behind the leader.
He absolutely tried. I am.
Guys, I don't think we've ever seen a closer field. First to 14th, 28 seconds. Hey, look at this guy.
There it is. Can the mailman deliver?
Oh. All right, Ralph Fowl, 4-time. Faster than a 105. Say yes.
Yeah, that's a yes.
Easy yes.
Faster. Just within a second of Horn, and you're in the top 5.
Yes. Just so everyone knows, we're at 20 cars that basically run. This will be the 21st. So we'll start to see those non-times be knocked off the board as we get more times. Or if we do get times, who knows? But
See what Ray gets here on lap number 1. Nice
Is this gonna
composed
be-
lap. Exactly what you would expect to see out of him.
oh yeah, is this going to be one of those 30.5s, low 30.5s?
There
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
fastest
He
one
won,
I've
actually.
seen yet.
Yep. Good start for Ray.
You knew that portion was going to be quick.
Yeah. He's digging.
Oh, he's right on the bottom in 1 and 2. Beautiful.
It's like he's
That
done
was
this
just a
before.
Beautiful
Couple
line.
times. He probably didn't even practice. All right, what kind of speed does he turn down with?
Oh, he carried some beautiful speed there. That was
But it
fast.
wasn't this big high. Yeah, he lost a bit of
Only
time. I didn't think
fourth.
it was as, I didn't think it was as fast as we've seen. It's composed. Great
There you
job
go.
getting the
Oh,
that
that
was
Beautiful.
the best
great
we've
stop
seen.
in the box.
This could
That
this could be the new P1.
That was highly optimal.
Conor
That
Horn
was really
had a lot
good.
more dramatics. This was very
That was
composed.
clean.
Yep,
That is what you'd expect to see out of a 4-time NASCAR champion.
that is very true.
It's not over yet. Got to get through the toughest, probably one of the toughest turns in all intermediate tracks.
Old Scott
But-
car racing. I've wrecked there.
To the line. Here he
To the
comes.
line. Hey!
Second.
Wow.
Second.
All about that second
Wow.
lap.
That is a real stress test on Conor Horn's lap. That just
tells you how
good.
good. Yeah, that
Yep.
second lap was exactly right.
That
Exactly
tells
right.
you how good, and I think that all of that speed was made getting onto pit road.
So
Getting off turn 4 onto pit road.
a best lap 1, a best lap 3, still not good enough for best overall because of that pit lap that Conor Horn put down.
Porky Pig. I wish someone looked at me like Landon looked at that pit stop.
Ooh,
I was so happy with it
that is a mood right there.
because I love Ray too. So I'm happy to see him succeed.
Yep.
Let's see what Jose Solis Jr. can do.
Great looking paint scheme. I drove a car that looked
Yep.
exactly like that.
Hey, so real quick,
did.
because I don't. If you're any of these drivers in the top 15
Great
with
number.
a lap registered, at what line are you feeling good about your lap, or are you unsure?
No!
Oh, scraping the
Jose,
wall
what
a
are you
little bit.
doing?
Right now, I think if I'm within a second, I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for everything I've seen, I mean, we're now into the, there's what? We've had 20, we're in the 22nd driver. And right now, locked in is 28 seconds behind. I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
We've just seen so many mistakes, and I think that's the part
Right.
that gets me.
Mind you, Alfala is less than a 10 behind Horn. I mean, that was pretty close.
Yeah, very,
Good lap
very
here
close.
for Solis.
Yep.
Like when, to the eye line.
Okay.
There he goes,
Right.
taking the Colin Fern line. Speaking of which, we're going to talk to Colin after this run is done. He wants to talk. Hear what Colin has to say after this run is done.
Very high entry.
Playing with the throttle.
Oh, down to third.
Grab third.
Yeah.
That might have been a mistake.
Yeah, I don't think that was that. Oh, locking the rears. Oh.
There you go. He's on it. He's on it.
Quiet.
Got
Nicely
it.
done.
Wow.
That was really
Nicely
nice.
done.
That was a great stop in the box.
Yep.
Only
I love
8th fastest, though, overall in that second lap, and maybe grabbing that gear was an issue.
I love.
Well,
how
but that does
go
register.
quiet.
That registers getting onto pit road. It doesn't. This is the lap that accounts for his actual pit box stop.
See what it ends up being for him.
This will be solid.
6th fastest.
Nice.
6th fastest.
He just beat his predictor time. Look at that. It's getting accurate. Barely
Yep.
by a tenth.
It's getting smarter.
Yeah.
Pretty good. All right,
Sentient as usual.
let's bring in Colin Fern here. Colin, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right, man. That was an interesting lap that you put together. Tell us about it.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was everything I wanted to do, I did. First lap probably would have been about a 5.0 had I actually made it to the bottom there in 3 and 4. And then I got confused maybe with the brake pedal and the clutches, because I don't know if y'all heard, I ran the clutch up for about I burnt the clutch out of it, and I didn't hit the brake enough, I guess.
Well, it was entertaining to watch. Tell us about the high line. You used the high line, and nobody had really been using the high line. So what made you do that?
Yeah, I only did like 3 or 4 practice runs, and just every time we run official here, it's top line's faster since they put the virtual PJ1 in. Top line's always been faster, so I never even attempted to run the bottom in 1 and 2.
Rock on.
All right. There you
Good to
go.
know.
Colin Fern. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, bud.
Colin Fern. Virtual
Maybe that means
PJ1 is
we'll-
why I put it.
Maybe we'll
Guys.
see some more Highline later on.
There's 31,600 people watching Summit 1G right now. Big iRacing guy these days. I think we need to start a petition. He should have been in here. Should have been over here with us.
He should have been in this.
Yeah.
Well, Moonhead's tight with him. He and Summit are boys, so that's our key to get in there.
Got to tab Moonhead's off doing real racing stuff. You know, being a man on the street.
Well, we don't need him on the street. We need him in Summit Stream telling him to come race.
Come race.
Oh, Miller's carrying some pretty decent speed there. That's a nice lap. Let's see if he can get it stopped in the box.
Nice.
Oh, that was really nice.
We have seen some excellent pit stops in the past few drivers. It's like they're paying attention. They're learning.
Now this will be a good test case of what I had been saying earlier, David, because his first lap was nothing to be that excited about, 30-70.
Right.
But then his second lap was incredible, and I think his stop in the box was incredible.
See what the outlap looks like to tie it all together. 5th best. Strong effort, very strong effort. That's that'll jump him up into 5th. So nicely done. We've seen the quality of these pit stops increase, driver after driver after driver as of late, and so that'll move Garrett Mashburn out of the top 15.
Oh no, Kenny Brady's 28.1 is no longer.
Yeah.
That's
no longer good enough.
Oh,
and here's Alec Martinez. We talked to Alec yesterday.
Yep.
See what he can do here in that M&M's Toyota Supra.
Really want some M&M's right now.
Does not sound bad. It sounds pretty good right now.
So good. Ugh.
Like,
can you Uber Eats M&M's? No, I don't like that. I don't know why you talk about that.
So delicious.
No. This is the
Wow,
real
look at this camera work. Brian Blackford on the cameras.
Blackford's a great drone operator, I swear.
He's incredible. Incredible.
Nice tidy line right there. Left front tire right on that blue line. Right where you want it to be.
Not if you're calling Fern.
You got me there. 30.6. Not bad. Not a bad first lap at all. Certainly, we've seen now, that's been proven, that a 30.6 or 30.7 is certainly good enough. If you can make these 2 laps count, it's certainly good enough.
Yep. And that'll definitely tighten up as the night goes on and these drivers figure out. I'm looking at a couple numbers here, though. I'm looking at a mid 140s min speed. Mid 140s mid speed.
This is a tidy one. It's just not fast.
It's just not fast, yeah.
Right.
And that wasn't tidy.
It's
little hesitation.
It's safe. It's very cautious. It's very safe.
He's been watching everything that's been going on and thinking.
And
all right.
quite honestly, a good safe lap may be enough to do it.
Oh, definitely, and it at least will get you into the pursuit race later. So
it might.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
it might.
I feel like Alec Martinez in the pursuit race will be entertaining to watch.
It will be fun. He's exciting, especially in those plate races. And he ties it all together in P8. That's pretty consistent. 11th on the first lap, 10th and 10th on the second and third. It's hashtag consistent right there for Alec Martinez.
Very consistent. That's a solid lap.
I mean, put him ahead of Zach Novak, so, he's got to be feeling pretty good about things.
That could have a chance, So.
That's, yeah.
The Alex Bergeron here. Saw him show up yesterday.
Said,
a bit of a surprise.
Yeah,
and you said, somewhere within a second of P1, it makes you feel.
Yeah. Alex is
three-time
sprint car champion in the iRacing Sprint Car Championship. Well, that was
right.
So, pretty cool.
He had an adventurous evening last night in our first round of qualifying. Spent much of the session outside of the top 8 and then put an absolute burner down as he's sideways. Holds on to it. Gonna hurt the front stretch speed, but he still has a race car under him.
Yep, and that was going too fast to get it stopped, so he's kind of just got to deal with what he's got now.
So he's a big-time dirt track guy. That looked like if we get a replay of that, it looked like a dirt track corner.
He was
Smoke
hanging
coming
it
off
out
the right
there.
rear. We gotta call him guy sideways at this point.
So at this point, you throw away lap 1 and say it is what it is. I really got to nail laps 2 and 3.
I mean,
still a 30.8.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
It's awesome.
All things considered, that's not too bad. He was about 10 miles an hour or so off at the flag stand.
Yep.
See how Alex navigates onto pit road here.
Nice.
Good amount of speed.
Let's see here. Come to a stop.
Oh wow,
Beautiful. That's as dead center as it gets right there.
Nailed it.
Not bad for a dirt guy.
That's gonna make up a lot of time.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll help this third lap quite a bit. A bit of a rough start, but a nice recovery for Alex Bergeron. We'll see as he comes down to this end of the speedway what the lap time ends up being. But again, all things considered, could have been a lot worse.
Could have been way worse. 10th?
10th best.
Nicely done.
Yep. Good
Brought it back.
recovery. Good recovery for Alex Bergeron. 10th best. I'll slot him right ahead of Poole, Lester, Bafford. Parker, Witt, and Noel will slide out now, so that'll put Witt on the cut line to be automatically locked in.
Yeah, you got to be within 3.8 seconds now. It's getting tighter.
Up next, Garrett Conrath. At number 9 for Nexus Esports. I think we had an issue with our two Garretts yesterday, both Mashburn and Conrath, of leaving out R's and T's out of their first name.
The E-Racer team works late hours and a lot of hours during these events, and occasionally, slight detail, things like that can miss, but we make up for it best we can. We apologize. Don't want to get anyone's name wrong. We try to give everyone, when we design these E-Racer events, we try to make it that if you enter, you have a very high percentage chance. We try to get every single car on broadcast at one point, and every name said. That's a goal of ours. And, we have a lot of people. This had over 260 people. We've had Firecracker 4 had over 420 earlier this year. We get a lot of competitors.
Right. .6 on the first lap.
Doable. That's passable.
Oh, easy. Definitely. I think the spread from 1st to 15th is going to be like a second.
Second?
Yeah.
You think it'll be
it's gonna be a second. Yep. When we get all this said and done, it's going to be a second. If you're within a second, that's going to get you in. Otherwise, you're on to pursuit.
Demon onto pit road.
That's pretty good right there.
That was nice.
Good.
Carrying a lot of speed right here. Can he get it? Whoa, down. Certainly looks like he'll be able to. Whoa, that was good. That was good.
He hesitated just a little bit. But I do think I think he came to a stop.
Looked good from where I was sitting, but again, it's not our call. It's up to Josh Mendoza and race control to clear that one. Blake, any concern?
Man, when you watch tennis and they show you the replay of how much of the surface the tennis ball hits, I mean, his left front tire is maybe an inch off of that line, but to me it looks good.
And that was a hell of a lap.
3rd overall for Garrett Conrath. Excellent run there. Really, really fast.
That was good.
I think he'll be quite pleased with that. Be feeling pretty good about things after that run.
Definitely.
That'll slide Witt out, put Parker on the cut line.
What?
Just
Parker?
3 seconds back.
Oh, that's right. Different Parker. Sorry, I thought I was suddenly in the show.
Yeah, no, Parker, you've been out since before we started.
That's for everyone's best.
Up next, Thunder Dan Falkenham. Take to the track. See what Dan can do here.
Dan the man.
A nice line out of 3 and 4 there. Got that run off of 4. Big boost of speed. Look at the speed of the line. Pretty quick.
To get my predictor stuff in. Keep missing it. I bet Landon's crushing me tonight. Not good. Guys. Yeah,
I've been
14th.
forgetting a little bit too.
I'm 14th right now. I'm ahead of you.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, you're 20th. You're way behind me.
Not 20 though.
I think it's going to be a pretty sporty first lap here for Falkenham.
That's real good.
Yeah.
57.
Really good.
Definitely
Got it pinned
passable.
right on the bottom. Once more right on that blue line.
Rage.
Car looks pretty composed. See how he gets that lobster onto pit road.
My brother always wanted to name his dog Lobster. Thought that would be
Out of that's a good dog name
that's
right
pretty
there.
good speed right there. That's a
really
solid
good.
lap. Oh, he's starting to
comes.
hesitate though.
He's got it. He's got it. No, he doesn't.
Oh, no. Out of the box.
10 seconds.
That's he had it and he let go of the brakes. I saw he had it
Worst-
and he let
here's
the
the worst
brake
part.
go.
This is going to be a top 2 time.
That was
Yep.
oh man,
It's going to be a
that-
heartbreaker.
that's tough. I was
10
watching
seconds.
the front tires. He had it, and then he let the brake go just a little bit to try and get that extra little speed and time, and it cost him big.
Yep.
Here we
You
go.
can see right here he was playing with the brakes a little bit. He couldn't. He lost confidence.
Yep.
But he was right there if he could have jabbed him just a little bit
Oh,
sooner.
he gave it that score to
He
throttle.
did. You saw it, Parker. The same thing I saw. He had it, and then he let it roll a little bit more, and it's still going to be 6. But remember, it's going to come at the a 10-second penalty on top of that.
Well,
Otherwise, a
it
really
just-
strong run.
One thing to note there, David, you saw he was 8th on that 3rd lap. So obviously, all that
It slowed him up.
hesitation and that playing with the brakes, I mean, it cost him time. You've got to have a solid stop all the way to the complete stop right on the right spot.
Yep.
All right, Raja.
Let's see what Raja can do here. Is Alpha Prime. That's a sharp looking race car.
It is. That thing looks good.
Great thing. Yeah.
Tommy Joe Martin's approved.
He'll be running some races in real life Xfinity next year in that car.
I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Be great. Good kid. Big iRacing guy.
I like Raja. Nice as can be.
I
Pleasure
like
to
him
talk
for sure.
to.
He just always
And then
runs
he puts
into me on
that-
iRacing.
Yeah, he puts the helmet on or the virtual helmet on, and then he's a completely different person.
We have great races. He just always runs into me. I'm like, hey, man, I got a target on my car. What's the deal?
Oh, man.
We love Raja around here.
The good thing is we're usually up front when it happens, so it means we
True.
go fast.
He's not wrecking for last. I'll give him that.
No.
He's usually up front.
Oh,
53,
second.
that's pretty good.
Great lap. Great
Awesome.
lap there. Now, does he have the
Uh-oh.
composure as he
Uh-oh.
blinks out?
There
That's
we go.
That's okay.
that's typical for him. He's not he's no stranger to being yelled at for blinking. We'll see how he gets down pit road.
This is
Oh, wow. Come on, got to get back in the gas.
Little
Oh, he's
tentative
not
onto
gonna
pit
like
road
that.
there.
sideways.
Yeah,
He's not
look,
going to
it's
like that.
he needs a few more lessons.
Oh,
No.
Yep. Nope.
No,
Nope.
that's
I don't know if
man, this is messy.
he's still...
Blinking.
He may not have gotten it all the way back in the box either.
I think he was too far back when he did, and I'm sure I can hear. I can hear Malik Ray screaming. Oh no!
That's a shame. Such a fast first lap, but it all started to go pear-shaped.
He just lost his rhythm a little bit getting on the pit road. Gosh, Raj.
It's like an avalanche. Once it gets rolling and gaining momentum, it just keeps getting worse and worse, and issues start compounding. He'll be 18th. Blake, any word on a 10-second penalty for Raj?
The ruling was just handed down by Josh Mendoza a couple seconds ago. Did not come to a stop in the box. That disallows the time.
Did not
How
come to
is
a
that
stop
possible? He went backwards and then forwards. He had to have passed 0 at some point.
Yeah.
But he did cross, because we have had the situation where somebody goes from backwards to forward. So obviously at some point you reach 0, but when he reached that point, he was ahead. He was in front of the box. He never came to a stop once he backed up.
So it was a 10-second penalty, not a disallowed.
Yeah, so it's a 10-second penalty because he stopped outside his box.
Stopped outside the box. So that'll be a 10.
Is it a 10-second or is it a disallowed time, Blake?
I'm hearing 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 seconds for Raja then. All right. Disappointing for sure because he had such a whale of a first lap.
Still could be in the pursuit race. It's not over. It's not over. Folks, I'm telling you, if your friends aren't watching this, call them right now. If your family's not watching, call them right now. If you know someone and they're not watching this, you call them right now. And if you don't know it, just yell it in the streets because we also have a pursuit race coming up. And
should I open my window right here and shout it out at my street?
You should just yell it out there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll go do it right now.
David wanted an excuse to get away from his computer.
He needed to go to use bathroom. All right, we got it to ourselves. Back up. What's going to happen here? Brett Hahn on the track. What's he got for us on lap 1?
Oh, I think he did.
I feel like our dad just left and we can do whatever we want. It's like, like when you're a kid and the kids, you're like, oh my gosh, remember release.
I think I heard you yelling.
There you go.
Did he?
I did.
Oh. I thought you were going to the bathroom.
No, I was just out there screaming at my street.
Hey, NASCAR fan 999 in the chat said at this rate, the pursuit race will be during the F1 breakfast time. Remember, you can come join us in Discord for F1 breakfast. We'll start it tomorrow morning with some practice. So come join us. I'll be in there. Maybe I'll be in voice chat. We'll do a big voice chat too.
Nice.
So come join
F1
us.
breakfast.
You want to do it all weekend?
Oh, nice turn getting on the pit road. That's a good rotation there. Just a little light on the speed. Too
Safe
much pumping on
entry.
the
Nice.
Got it stopped though.
This is just a conservative lap. Nothing crazy on the speed charts, but we're going to get a time here.
This will probably put him in the top 15, somewhere close to it. I'd say 12.
Well,
See, 12. Wow.
Nice. Wow. What prediction?
Landon.
Landon Cassill, the E-Race.
He's a wizard.
He is the predictor, apparently.
That's incredible.
That's pretty
I
impressive.
can't believe I just shouted out at my neighborhood. It's a quiet neighborhood.
Team player. Talking about promo.
Unbelievable.
Awesome.
Did that come through?
Oh,
or,
here we
or
go.
Did the
Look at
microphone
this
cut
guy.
it out?
We just caught just bits and pieces of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Best hair in iRacing right here.
Colin Bowden. See what he
Great
can do
haircut.
representing the astronauts at Space Station Racing.
See what you did there.
Every time.
love it.
I'll do it every time.
You love it. Good looking cars, though. I'll give him that. Good looking cars. And that man, Colin here, he's just got a stellar hair situation there. I don't want to call it a haircut because you obviously I don't know. Do you?
It's a
cut that?
flow. It's
Yeah.
a lifestyle.
It's a
It's a
It's a
mentality.
yeah. There you go. It's not a haircut. It's a movement. All right, what do you got, buddy? What are we expecting here?
Collins always got some speed. He is
Victor again.
he's no stranger to e-racer main events.
No, he's not. Hey, there you go. We got scores. Cuddle,
Hey.
your leader in the clubhouse. Wow, Aaron Smith in second, Tyler Gary in third.
I keep forgetting to do it.
Fourth best on the first lap for Bowden.
So that's a really good first lap. Let's see, what's the time?
Oh, you saw him turn right to put it up the track.
Yeah. Low of 149. What's he hit the line at? 170. Oh, this is a good one.
Zooming.
Yep. This could be
Wow.
really good. Mullet man himself.
Oh, whoa, a lot of rear brake
Yeah,
there.
get a stop,
Got
stop.
it.
Nail this. Go.
Oh, no.
What's he doing?
He was stuck in neutral.
Taking a drink or something.
no.
Yeah, you can see the fire bursting out. He just couldn't get back into gear. You could see the flames coming out of the exhaust when he was in the box trying
Wow.
to go, and it was just not there. Oh.
What a tragedy, because I think that was pretty close. That would have been a top 3 effort, I think.
Yeah, that had all the makings of
That's
an
going to drop him down to
outstanding
probably
run.
9th, I bet.
15th. Oh my
wow.
gosh.
Worse than that. Gosh, any big hesitation, just... Oh,
I
He
just-
sat there a solid 2 seconds. You know,
yeah.
that's gonna kill him.
Wow. Well, that is hugely disappointing for Colin Bowden, undoubtedly. It puts him on the cut line in 15th, just under 3 seconds off the top time right now of Conor Horn as we look at your top scores from the E-Racer Predictor. And just in that last one, Aaron Smith goes to the top. Cuddle falls to second. Gary now down to third in the bronze position. So more time set. We saw a few good swings at that top time, but still it's Conor Horn atop the heap. Ray Alfala just behind him, and Garrett Conrad slots into third. So, Landon, what are we thinking at this point now is we've had a few more times. We've seen, in my estimation, and we'll see if you agree, cleaner, maybe more conservative runs.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting a little more dialed in. I mean, I'm looking at it right now, and within a second of Conor Horn, you're in the top 9, top 8, top 9. So obviously, top 15 is going to be what transfers. Top 15 is still almost 3 seconds out from the leader. So there's a lot of gaps that need to be filled there. But I still think if you're within a second of Conor, you're going to be close to the bubble.
Parker,
That's my
agree,
prediction.
disagree?
I got good news. I got good news. I got bad news, guys. Do you want to know the good news?
What's the good news?
Yeah,
news is-
yeah, we got.
We're halfway through all 60 cars. Bad news is it's 9:08. It took us about 2 hours and 8 minutes to get through 30 cars. We're hoping to pick up that pace here soon, so we get to this pursuit race before 3 a.m. on the East Coast, and
boy.
turn this into a 14-hour broadcast. But from what I've seen, personally, I think that it really is all about that speed that you take down to the box. I think you can make or lose seconds. Everywhere else is tenths, but it's seconds from that braking zone because it's so tough. There's that wall on the right. You see a lot of them start braking there. That is definitely their braking point. But from that braking zone has to be one of the longest braking zones in the history of motorsports. For how long they're trying to go down to 0, right? So there's so much time. Think about it on a road course. Where do you make the most time? You make the most time. The most important corners is the exit on the longest straightaway and the braking zone at the end of the longest straightaway. Well, that's what you're doing here. So it's worth seconds in that scenario. So when you're watching a driver through the first 2 laps, that's nice if you're trying to get to the pole. But if you're just trying to make it in the top 15, you've got to nail that 3rd lap. That's the most important.
Couldn't have said it better myself, so I won't. Way to go.
Well, that's good.
That's
I
that
wasn't
is
looking for
expert
you
analysis.
I wasn't
Yes.
looking for you to top it, right?
Oh, all right.
I left it
Oh,
all out.
wow. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Geez.
All right. Hey.
It's getting frisky.
Are you my right hand man? No, you're my left hand man. Landon's my
Let's
right
go.
hand man.
1v1. Get ready for it. Coming up.
That's next Friday, the 10th.
Yes.
Round 3, 1v1
E-Racer on a
to
Friday.
settle
It's
this thing.
not a weeknight. Think about that. We've never done that, by the way.
Yeah, so we can stay up as late as we want to, and then we can party and
yeah, that will be
not have to
watched. That
worry.
broadcast will be about 35 minutes compared to this one.
Well, yeah, we'll finally for once get to sleep in the day after an E-Racer broadcast.
Exactly.
That'd be nice. I could go for some of that. Do we have anybody to talk to? There's nobody in Discord. We don't have any drivers to talk to.
Whoa.
I'd love to hear from Colin Bowden. I'll tell you that. If we get Colin Bowden in Discord, I would love to talk to him.
Yeah, if he's out there listening, come to our Discord.
Yeah,
come hang out with us. Hop in here. We won't bite. Jump into the next session here. We should remind everyone watching. We don't mind put you behind the curtain a little bit. Give you a peek behind. So because we have 60 cars, and the way this is done, we have to do it in multiple sessions. So in these intermissions, you just get to hear from our.
There he is. All right, let's talk to him. Colin, shelled out. You got me.
I got you.
All right, pal. That was a great first lap, excellent second lap, and then what happened?
Oh man, we were on a freaking heater there. I didn't think it was going to stop. We were panicking a little bit. We grabbed about one gear too many, threw the daggum thing in neutral, and just sat there and stood on it for a little bit. The classic step on it moment.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
What are you using to shift? You using paddles or you got an H pattern?
Oh, we were using paddles. Just a couple too many flicks of the wrist there.
See, if you weren't trying to, use those flappy paddles and used a real gearbox, real manual gearbox.
Hey, man, I don't have the funds over here, man. My shifter broke, and I just never bought another one, man. We ain't got that kind of money. We ain't got that.
You got to get in the LC. You got to get in the third round then. To win this thing.
Yeah, I mean, y'all got to have a provisional for like best mullet or something here, because no one's got me beat on that. So
we should give you that. Connor Daly was in yesterday's deal though.
Well, he ain't got nothing for me. He should know that.
Got it. Okay. Good. All right.
Big talk. All right.
If he's out there watching, I want to send. We should get some side by side comparisons going.
He don't want that smoke.
There you have it. That's Colin Bowden. Appreciate it. Hang around. We might.
Thank you.
We might see you again here real soon. Thanks, man.
Appreciate it.
See you, bud.
All right, that's Colin Bowden. Wow. Okay. So you heard what he had to say. Small budget operation. Shifter broke.
Yep.
And one too many flicks of the wrist, I think, is what he said. As Landon's been possessed by aliens for the first time tonight.
Goes
wow.
Into some sort of.
Look at me.
What is that?
What? What in the world?
I don't think.
Fix me, Chris.
Don't fix it. Don't fix it.
I don't think Landon feels so good, guys.
That crisp camera couldn't save him from that. Hey, welcome back. Did you learn anything in outer space?
We're gonna sell him. We're gonna sell him like an NFT in pieces like that. He became a real
incredible
part of the ether.
All right, so we'll have a car out on track here momentarily. We got another guest to talk to. Let's bring him in here. It's Keegan Leahy. Keegan, you got a copy?
Hey, yep.
All right. So, what do you think so far of what you've seen tonight? What are you thinking?
Well, honestly, I think a lot of people are messing up. There's a lot of time out there. I don't want to say the time I'm targeting here, but not many people are hitting it. But I know a lot of people. There's a lot of fast guys, a lot of Coke drivers, a lot of Road to Pro and Pro Series guys coming up here, and a lot of people are capable of hitting at times at the top of the board. So unfortunately, I've got about 15 guys past me, and every one of them can hit a really good lap. So I don't have the luxury of being safe and just having a target safe time. I have to go out and do the best I can. So hopefully I don't slide through my box.
Okay, there you go. He won't say the time. They want you to say the time. Just say a time. Make it something ludicrous.
I'll be hitting 138.2. Yeah.
There you go.
Whoa.
Absolutely insane.
No, of course not.
Absolutely insane. All right, Keegan, sit tight. We'll see you here in a little bit.
I'll let you know if I hit close to what I expected. How's that?
All right, fair enough. That's a deal.
Bring me back in
Thanks,
later.
sir.
All right.
There you go. There's your 2021 eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series champion,
Pretty
Keegan Leahy.
interesting information there, David. What do you think? I mean, Keegan is saying there's a lot of speed out there. Honestly, Keegan just made me nervous for Conor Horn.
If I'm Conor Horn, I hear what Keegan just had to say. I'm a little nervous.
Because Keegan said that he's got 15 guys behind him that are fast.
Yeah. Well, what we've seen, anyone can pull a Jordy and completely blow it.
Predictor question: does Conor Horn make the cut?
I'm gonna say.
Can we do that?
That's not a hard one. There's no chance.
There's still 30 drivers left to go. Are half of them going to beat him?
We'll see. Justin Yee up next.
See it, Justin.
Factory setups machine.
All right, we're
Horn makes it easy. Maybe
halfway.
I'm trying to create drama. Okay. Sorry.
Now he's taking the green. We're past halfway.
Oh, good. 2 hours, 16 minutes in, we passed the halfway point. We're doing good.
You know, on our official timing, we had it at 1 hour and 50 minutes to run through all 60 cars.
Really?
Yeah.
Production's
disagreeing with me, but I saw it on an official piece from our team. Just saying.
Well, we're learning lessons for the next time we do this. Speaking of, is it too early to talk about the next e-racer event?
Yeah, a little early. We got a lot of cool stuff though. We'll tease some at the end.
Oh, okay.
Nice speed there. Who wants to see unrestricted COTs at Daytona?
That was pretty decent little stop right there for Justin.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, this seems like another one of those conservative laps. Like you're just gonna do it all right. Nothing too wild. Put a time in.
I think that's key. Just put a time in.
It's got to. Only way to do it. You know. Put a time in. Call it even.
All right, we got another driver to talk to here. Let's get him in here. It's
Let's see where Yee ends up first. And...
P12 for Yee.
Guys.
All right,
that's going to be a 10-second time penalty right there. Not because he was too far forward. His right front tire was too far to the right.
I was curious. I saw him at an angle. I didn't know if he had it in there or not. So, trouble for Justin Yee's. It was 12th without the penalty. 10 seconds will hurt him there. As Dallas Pataska will be up next. As we'll bring Ray Alfala into the booth. Ray, you got a copy?
Gotcha.
All right, man. Sitting P2 right now. What do you think?
I think I'm pretty safe.
All right, so you think Keegan's blowing smoke?
Yes. Well, the thing is, like, Keegan's talking best case scenario. Everybody goes out there, they get nervous, and they mess up, as we see. So, it's never goes to plan.
So how did you nail yours? How did you put that all together? Because it was a great lap, or a couple laps.
I just didn't try to do too much, you know.
So you'd say yours was a conservative second place?
Yeah, I could have done. I mean, I could have braked a lot later and wheel hopped it in there, hit the wall and all that stuff. But I mean, why?
Makes sense. Smart. That's why you're a 4-time champ, I would think.
Just got to make top 15.
Do you have any advice to anyone out there, or are you just going to watch here patiently and hope they all keep making mistakes?
Yeah, I'm pulling for a lot of crashes and a lot of action.
Well, hey, it's worth reminding everybody that how they finish tonight is how we're seeded in the 1v1 in the main event. So, the top seed will get to choose their opponent in the first round. So wouldn't you rather have that kind of control to be able to choose your opponent?
Well, I didn't know it was Charlotte tonight till like an hour before. So I was thinking it was going to be Auto Club the whole time, and then I looked and it's like, oh, it's Charlotte. And then I was told it's like Darlington next week, so that's also news to me. So I don't know.
We like to keep you on your toes, buddy.
All right.
Well, there you go.
Hey, Ray, one more question. If you had to look at this list of top 15, who would you not want to have to go against in the first round?
I'd tell you, Colin Bowden He was gonna go P1 if everything went well. But in this current, I mean, I guess Conor Horn, he's P1, so.
Okay, lock it in. Ray Alfala, scared of Conor Horn. Mark it. 2021, strange year.
Thanks, Ray. Let's give Pataska some credit here. He's got a good little run going.
Run here.
That was a good, clean stop in the box.
This could be really good.
Just finish this thing off here in 3 and 4. He's going to be sitting pretty. Nothing fancy, no theatrics here. Just bring it back to the line. He's going to be looking good. What's it going to be for Dallas Pataska? P4 across the line. That is a quality run. He's going to be very happy with that, I think.
Hey, Landon, did you see that we did get the predictor to put up a does Conor Horn make the cut? And everyone said yes, basically. It was almost unanimous. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's a couple sympathy no's
out,
I think, for you, but
couple of my diehards.
Yeah. Wanted to join you there.
Now it's time for Blaze Crawford in the number 4. Elliott Sadler Esports driver.
I like that name. Blaze.
Blaze.
Blaze. Blaze of glory.
Might be.
Yeah. Or Blaze.
Or be snuffed out.
Yes. Or it's end up in complete flames.
Bound's been knocked out. Baffer's been knocked out. Parker, Witt, and Noel have all been knocked out of the top 15. Again, top 15. After all these runs here, we'll be moving on to next Friday's main event. And then 16th through 40th, we'll be going into tonight's second event, the Pursuit Race, also known as the Eliminator at Daytona.
The Eliminator. See the first lap. That's 5. It's good.
High 5 is fine.
It's totally fine.
Justin Yee in chat saying that he thinks he made the line. Sent evidence to race control. Now, Justin, it wasn't the front line. It was the sideline. So make sure you're checking that right front tire on the sideline is what they were questioning.
Well, actually, David, development on that Justin Yee situation, he appealed the decision, and the decision has been overturned.
Huge! Our first overturn decision of the night. Justin Yee.
Oh, man, he's got them all locked up.
Get it stopped! Come on! Oh! You gotta go, but I think he's over the line.
I think he's over the line, but he just committed to it. That was awesome.
I love the commitment. And you know what? I'm gonna enjoy watching him go to P1 because he deserves it. That was a hell of a stop. I don't know.
Awesome.
That was crazy. If he pulled that off, that would have been absolutely insane. So Yee gets his 10-second penalty rescinded. We'll get him up into the scoring pylon where he should be. Crawford, on the other hand, will get a 10-second penalty for being on the line.
Oh, he didn't. That's interesting. Look at that. He was 16th on his third lap.
Oh, man, he felt like he just threw it on in there.
He
had the right front locked up 400 feet before the box.
Well,
then he locked the right
come on,
rear.
Parker. Locking up is not
No, I'm just saying.
threshold breaking. I mean, it looks bad. It looks fast.
Yeah.
It looks cool, but it's ultimately it really isn't.
So it is 10 seconds for Blaze Crawford. Up next will be Ryan Doucette, and Justin Yee sent me the picture he used to appeal the decision, and it is absolutely a thread of space, but he is in. Well done, Justin Yee.
I love this car right here. By the way, Zoo Pals, beautiful car, great number, one of my favorites. Great car here. That's all I gotta say.
Zoo Pals.
So Justin Yee, you see restored there now into the 13th position. That bumps Lester out, puts Poole on the cut line.
Tightening up. Yee is back in now. He's even 13th. So Don't give up right away, folks. I like the font of the 77. I mean, I wouldn't pick that, but it goes with the car. See, I'm talking to the chat.
$30.5 for Doucette. See how he attacks pit road here. There's a clip, Parker, of us fighting on Twitter already.
Oh, really?
Actually, it's just you being very aggressive. I didn't fight. You were putting your dukes up.
That's great
Nice
speed
run
right
onto
there.
pit road. Yep.
Wow, look at that.
First, fastest so far for Ryan Doucette. Can he get a slow down into the box? Looks like it.
Yep.
Did he stop?
I don't think
Did he-
he's.
We'll get a report from Blake if he actually got to a stop there. It looked very, very close.
I'm going frame by frame right now, guys, and my early indications are that he did not come to a complete stop.
Oh,
That is going to be really tough scenes if he did not, because he had that thing nailed.
This is going to be so fast.
Cannot. Oh, it's going to be so fast. Partly because he didn't come to a complete stop, but.
First.
Oh,
my
but that's going to
goodness.
be thrown out. And that's not even a penalty. That's going to be thrown out.
Right.
From the penthouse to the outhouse, I do believe it'll be for Ryan Doucette. We'll wait for official word.
Guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that time will be disallowed.
Oh, man. Thanks,
That
Blake,
is
for the report.
unfortunate. Thanks, Blake. Tough break for Ryan Doucette.
So where we are, let's just take a look at something real quick. So, guys, where we're at that was the 34th car to go. We've had no times from 7 cars. So, if we continue to have no times, you could still make it into the pursuit race with no time.
We'll see what Walter does.
attempted.
Anthony Burroughs on track.
Let's see if production can get us a slow-mo replay to show. I know it might take a minute, but it'd be cool to see a slow-mo replay and just see. That's a heartbreak from Doucette. Because I think even if he would have come to a stop, he would have been close to P1.
Oh, yeah.
The Kligerman Sport driver in the Coke Series this year took over that 44 when Isaac had to step out. Did a wonderful job in that 44 Valvoline car. Back in his familiar number 62 for Nexus Esports. As we look at this replay of Ryan Doucette. Ah!
I mean, that is so close, but the wheels kept rotating.
Yeah. Another one of those California stops.
Wow.
Oh, look at this.
He won.
Walter's digging.
All right. See, lap 2 really turned
Back
down.
in the gas. What's he got? Little conservative there, a little slow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Lost
not
a
bad,
little
though.
bit.
He's
All
still got
about
a
this.
chance. Here it is.
Get her locked down. All right.
Nope.
Oh,
he might have been out of the box, too.
He slowed it up too
He was
soon.
close. I think he might be in, but he looked awfully close. Gosh,
Blake, let us know
that
when you
is
hear
so
more.
hard.
I'm looking, but I'm going to have to zoom in really far on this one.
Could be another close
That
decision.
A game of inches here. A game of inches in the All-Star qualifying challenge.
Josh Mendoza is having a field day back there.
And it goes back to what Keegan Leahy was saying when we talked to him not too long ago. Mistakes.
Yeah.
As Burroughs goes provisionally fourth, awaiting an official decision on if he was in the box or not.
Man.
And if he's not, that is 2 top times that are going to be wiped off.
I want to revert back to a point Parker said while Burroughs was making his lap. We are kind of tracking where if you just have a clean lap with no penalty and no DQ, you're at least going to make the pursuit race, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. At this point, I would say get a lap time on the board.
Oh, yeah.
That's all you need to do is get a lap time on the board, and you're gonna be. I mean, you got something to stand on. It's better than nothing. I mean, that's what I'd be taking the approach of right now.
All right, guys. So I'm looking at the right rear tire, and despite all of the replay that I have in my sim or looking at Josh's, I mean, the right rear tire is honestly too close to call. Unfortunately, I think it might be the left rear tire being on that yellow line that gets him.
Okay. It can come down to a pixel in the Landon Cassill qualifying challenge here in 2021. Is it a favorable pixel or not for Anthony Burrows as a veritable hush has fallen over Charlotte Motor Speedway?
Yeah, we got to get a replay here. So this is a big decision for race control, trying to look at it from every angle, obviously, because this is so close.
And remember, it's the contact patch of that tire, not where the back of the tire is.
And it's also, that's the right rear. It's the left rear that's in question, I believe, more so. I believe the left rear was actually out. So
sorry, I'm looking at it right now because we're all reviewing it.
this is a very contentious moment.
I mean, we're looking at screenshots of this, and I still can't tell.
Yeah, no one can make a decision. I think.
I don't see that looks.
if you like courtroom drama, come to the LCQC.
Call just came down from race control. Anthony Burrows was in. Put him P4.
It's so close.
Well, that was dramatic.
I mean, it's about tire deflection. It's as close as you could possibly be.
All right, Walter's in. Put him P4 on the board. That bumps Poole
runner,
out.
Right?
We're giving ties to the runner.
This, folks, we'll get afterwards. We'll put this all in our Discord and race control everyone. I want to show everyone how close this was, the decision that was made here, because that is as close as it gets. But great lap by Anthony Burrows.
There you go. We'll move on. Dylan Alt will be up next in the number 40 machine as we get further and further into this qualifying challenge. The drama just keeps mounting. Landon, did you think it would be this, what we are seeing tonight? Did you expect any of this?
I knew there would be some action. I didn't expect this much. Like, I don't know.
It's pretty wild. It is pretty wild, but that's the whole thing. Is this year was all different format, new challenges, and it has really brought out some interesting situations right before our eyes. More so tonight than last night, I would say. It's awesome. A 30.5 for Dylan Alt on the first lap, good enough for sixth best. Zooming. Third best on the second lap. Can he get it in the box? He does. He stopped. He double pumped it, but he stopped.
Double pump.
Better to make sure. Even if he loses a half a second right there, put a time on the board. That's what we've said. As we look at the replay of the right rear one more time of Anthony Burrows, and it is the yellow line.
I mean, look at that.
That contact patch. So that's the right rear at least. It's done and over. And for Dylan Alt, he'll go 8th fastest. That little double pump in the pit stall definitely cost him some time, but he is 8th best. And again, that is what's most important right now, is putting a time up on the board. Let's put Dylan Alt in 8th. That'll bump Han out. I'd imagine Dylan Alt will be feeling pretty good about that.
Oh, yeah. It's a solid run. Sorry, Dylan. I was so caught up in what we were discussing.
That's
here.
fine. I can carry this. I can carry this whole thing while y'all do what you got to do. Don't worry.
I can't wait to show everyone what we went through there, but it was, man, that was close. We've still got people examining it to be fully transparent.
Here goes Parker Retzlaff in 42.
I expect this to be very fast.
As do I. I expect a big time here out of Parker.
Always fast. Everything he gets in. This guy is very impressive. And not just because he has a great first name.
Again, if you're unfamiliar with Parker Retzlaff here in the iRacing side of things, absolutely tore it up in the Road to Pro and found himself moving on to the second round, had a lot of success there, moved into the Contender Series. He's already having a lot of success there and a very successful first lap, fastest first lap we've seen yet tonight with 30.473.
Pretty good lap.
That is solid. Can he execute on pit road?
Sixth fastest in the second lap. Oh, a
Gets
lot
it
of
stopped.
stops and a lot of stuttering to that point. I don't know. I think this is falling apart. He'll have that fast first lap to fall on, but I don't know if this gets him in the 104s.
Yeah, it's just that getting the car stopped, getting it in gear, and getting it going again has proven to be a big challenge for a lot of these drivers. They think they're stopped, and they second-guess themselves, pump it again, but again, better to be safe than sorry. We saw for Dylan Alt, the double pump he performed. Had him P8 on the board, and Parker Retzlaff already had a much better as he slaps the wall out of 4. It's okay. To the line, very slow there. P12. That absolutely killed him.
Yeah, I just...
That's a big letdown for him. I'm sure he's very disappointed with that.
Yeah, but I mean, gosh, it's not out. Not at all.
No.
I mean, we're rumbling towards 40 cars that have run this. We're almost, about 20 to go.
They're saying we're 2/3 of the way through this deal.
Yeah, just pointing that out. We've actually been making great time as of late. We've crammed more cars in the last 30 minutes than we did in the first 2.5 hours. So we're making great time, folks.
Malik Ray up next. This should be exciting. There's for my money, I'm not sure there's a more exciting driver to watch get onto pit road at speed than Malik Ray. He has proven it time and time again.
Let's go. He brought the hype last year in the LCQC with a solid lap.
All right. Malik, what you got?
This is a big one right here.
Beautiful car, too. Great
It
looking car.
is really nice looking. Sim Seats livery.
All right, make sure you get your predictors in. Now you can't. The lap started.
We'll talk to Ryan Doucette after Malik's done with his run here. I want to hear what Ryan has to say.
Yeah, that was a fast run.
First lap, third best, 30.5.
the solid first lap. What's his decision here? Stays middle of the track. Has he
I
jumped
don't know.
down?
If he needs to be higher than that.
Yeah, he
That's
chose
pretty
not to
good.
have the
That's
big
good
arc.
speed right there. That's solid speed.
Yep. Oh, look
Oh,
at
to get
that.
it
All over the
loaded
place.
Working that wheel.
No, too much.
All right, get this
Too much action.
Got it
That has
stopped
gotta
in the
be-
box. That's 85% of the deal right now of what we've seen.
Definitely the
was-
wiggliest car.
A lot of action. You saw him working that steering wheel, releasing the brake, getting on the brake as the rear tires, front tires would lock up. Masterful job of maintaining control of that stock car. Now we'll bring it back across the line. What does it end up being? May not be the fastest, but it was fun to watch as I expected it would be for Malik Ray. 12th fastest. You see the struggles to bring the car to a stop, how much that killed the overall lap time.
Look at all
but-
these wiggles. Watch this. Look at this thing. It got a case of the
lot of
hospital
wheel hop.
wiggles.
Yeah, and it looks cool. Not fast, but it looks cool. All right, let's talk to Ryan Doucette here. Ryan Doucette, Shieldhouse, you got me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, man. You had yourself a whale of a run going, and you get it down to the box, and then what?
Yeah, I get really nervous when it comes to qualifying, and it's usually not really my strong suit, but I knew I had a solid laps 1 and 2 going, and I nailed the entry to pit road, and as I had been practicing all night, you usually have the spotter kind of say something when you get in the box, and you don't have that in this session. So I thought I had hit 0 miles per hour, and as I was taking off, I was like, damn, I did not hit 0. I was even like questioning myself going down the backstretch. I wanted to run up towards the wall, but I was in the middle of the lane because I was just questioning myself, and I blew it.
Man, it was fast though.
It was fast. It was fast, and you know, that's sim racing for you. You've been at the highest level in the Coke Series. You know how this thing goes.
Absolutely.
And,
We appreciate you showing up, Ryan.
before you jump, just so you know, you may still have a chance to make it into the pursuit race. So, because we've had so many people, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
I look forward
There
to
you
it if that happens.
All right.
Here you go. Ryan Doucette. You heard what he had to say as we watched Liam Brotherton jump onto pit road here. Fastest in that second lap split.
Look at that.
Gonna get the club jerky machine woed down.
No!
Did he stop?
He didn't stop.
Did he stop?
He didn't stop.
There's no way he stopped.
He did not stop.
Oh
That is not a
gosh.
stop for Liam Brotherton, and that is going to be
Oh.
a disallowed time. Yikes. Fastest of the bunch, but it's not going to count because he didn't come to a full and complete stop in the box, and that is just
Brutal.
it's another one. That's another fast time that comes off the board because of
Yep.
a mistake.
That would have put him 7th overall. I think.
He was first overall.
Or no, I'm sorry. That was the first overall. You're right. I was looking at his predictor times.
Yeah, he was top of the
His
heat.
predictor time would have been 7th.
Len, we're over here. You're over
Yep.
there. You know, we gotta get back here. Come back here.
He's doing all right. Here's Aaron Smith and his familiar highlighter yellow number 70. Literally the same paint scheme, and doesn't matter what car, what race, what series is literally the same, and I love that consistency. It's like Gorlinski runs, a little bit brighter yellow,
Yeah, solid.
but Aaron Smith always in that yellow car.
That's called brand identity, guys.
Yep.
You like it.
And
I
he
like
was the last time we checked, he was the leader for the eraser predictor points as well.
He was playing it well. Good job. Multi-talented.
Is he still the points leader on the eraser predictor? We don't know.
We'll find out. You
Did
can
he
go
predict
below.
his own? How did he do for
Might
his own
could
lap?
be. Not an especially great first lap, but it says 21st, but it was still within the window we said was fine.
Yeah, but now it's the target has moved.
It has that split from first to 15th at the cutoffs. Only a second and a half.
Look at that. Nice arc. Oh, he carried some speed there.
Good. Right up against the wall.
No.
Conservative. Stopped.
There you go.
Go.
Got it stopped.
That's it.
I mean, this will get you in the pursuit race. For sure.
I think he took the strategy of just get a time on the board. Don't do anything to beat himself.
Yep. And now you get to go race at Daytona and try not to be eliminated lap after lap. That's gonna be insane, guys.
I've never seen
How
one.
are we gonna have
so much?
I've never watched one. I've never
We have
seen
so much racing to do tonight. I have no idea how this pursuit race
Wait a
is gonna
sec. He just went 11th fastest. Look at that third lap was amazing. 7th best out of everybody. That really saved him right there.
Yeah.
Aaron Smith will jump up to 11th. That'll bump
All
out
right, look at
Zach Novak.
The Wits. Speaking of the pursuit race, the sponsor of our pursuit race is the sponsor of Brandon Cattell here, Firecracker 400 champion.
Yep.
Wits RC Products. Our good friend at Wits and Radius Bob on
They're
social
your friend.
media.
They're your friend in the RC car business.
That's right.
We got friends in all kinds of businesses.
We got the
Give
Castle
Wits
Motors.
a shout.
Friend
Look at
in the
this
car business.
Let's get a close up of this car. Oh my gosh. Look at that beauty right there.
It's a really cool look. Love the neon.
I don't know if you guys know A-Main RC Products. Huge source for RC products. Wits is big distributor for them.
Yeah, we'll see what Brandon Cattell can do. Firecracker 400 champion.
Fourth. Good.
Solid.
Good start. I love the green on the front of this thing. It's so cool. I'd like to drive a race car. It looks that cool.
All right, here it comes. For all the marbles.
The important one.
I like the line. I like him being
Hagar.
up high. Don't
Hagar.
overdo it. He looks a little he really backed it up.
Mm-hmm. 15th. Yep.
Yep.
He backed up his entry to that.
Into the stall he goes.
Stop. Good.
Got
Yep.
it.
Good.
That's clean.
That was clean. But
He did look. I did see a lot of hesitation.
yeah.
I saw
He definitely
some
didn't want to
jockeying.
miss it. I mean, you can see he was just making sure he had that brake
Yep.
pedal there and could gauge that speed to get into that stall. It won't be the fastest thing in the world, but again, no penalty. That's going to be your ticket to race tonight.
Yeah, I think this will be good. I think this will be good enough for top 10.
Definitely be fast.
We'll see.
Victor.
15th, just
Right
on the
Oh.
cut line for Brandon Cattell. That'll knock out Alec Martinez.
I don't think that stays. He'll be racing.
Yeah, he'll be
So-
racing later tonight.
Can the Wits RC Racing Products car
Win.
get through the Wits RC Racing Products pursuit race tonight?
Yep. We'll see.
We will be
shall
watching.
see. So no real change. I guess Conor Horn still sitting in really good shape. I mean,
Yeah,
Landon,
I
you
mean,
surprised
shame
at this
on
point
me.
to see that he's still up there?
Shame on me for listening to Keegan Leahy. I mean, what does he know?
And we've only got about 18 cars left or so. So
We'll see Keegan here momentarily, along with those 15 behind him. He said they could run fast as well.
we'll see Blake
I just-
Reynolds out there.
I cannot believe, even outside of Keegan, I cannot believe Connor's time has stood this long. I mean, bravo.
It's what Ray said. It's the mistakes.
Yep.
It's everyone making those mistakes. It's just you can't do it.
You cannot. Let's see. We got Brandon Cattell on Discord. I'd like to talk to Brandon as he dropped his time on and went right to the cutoff line. So I want to hear what he has to say about that second lap, that pit lap. So see if we can't get a word with Brandon Cattell here on Discord. And in the meanwhile, let's talk to the driver who had the fastest time, but was ultimately disallowed because he. Oh, well, there's Brandon. All right, we'll talk to Cattell first. All right, Cattell, you got me.
I gotcha.
All right, you got the lap in. You go 15th, puts you right on the cut line. First lap was great. Second lap, walk me through it.
Well, I thought I did everything perfect. Getting onto pit road, I hit like 158 at the line there. And then, you know what? The classic case of just hitting the brake and just being too conservative getting to your box. Just did me in, boys. Did me in.
So from all that we could see, it would appear that you'll be racing in the pursuit race tonight. So what does that mean to you as far as getting through that to move on?
You know what that means, Mr. David? That means I get to race in the race with my sponsor because they're sponsoring the events. Make sure you're checking out Wits Racing products for all your RC needs. Okay, boys, you want to do that for sure. But yeah, it's Daytona. I'm better at Daytona than qualifying, obviously. I've won a Firecracker 400, so we're going to go get it done there.
Love the confidence. Have you ever been in a pursuit race like this?
I have not. Zero.
I don't think any of us have.
I don't think anybody have. We're about to see something that you've never seen on E-Racer before in your life, guys.
Thanks for the shout out, the selling. By the way, I can tell you that you will be positioned, your starting position will be off of your times from this portion. So
that's
we'll
very
probably
good.
Start up front. It should be good.
Good to
Gives you
know.
a good chance.
Well, hopefully we can get it done.
Yeah.
All right. Stay tuned. We'll see you later.
Thanks, guys.
See you, buddy.
Thanks. That's Brandon Cattell. Let's talk to another driver here. Let's bring in Liam Brotherton. Liam, you got a copy?
I do. How are you guys doing tonight?
Well, we're okay. Walk us through your headspace and where you're at right now, because you put down an absolute heater, but...
Oh my gosh, guys. So, get this right. That 1 and 2 up there by the fence, ripping it, having a good time. I got a little too close. I had to lift. Probably cost myself like at least 500ths or something. So, even still, really good lap. Come down pit lane, absolutely ripping, as you guys saw. Braked, we're downshifting, it's good. I'm like, oh, we're easy. I'm gonna come in here, just gonna stop. And I had a little bit of throttle on it, like as I was coming to stop, so it wouldn't hang me. And it just didn't come to that 0. And I was like, as soon as I rolled, I was like, oh, I didn't stop. So I think I could have easily gone P1, but oh well, the Club Jerky machine was ripping, you know. So save 10% off at clubjerky.com with code LiamB. All right, get jerky delivered straight to your house.
Nice.
Pay to win setups if you need some setups for iRacing. All right. And thank you to E-Racer. Thank you to the admins, Josh, and the Controller King. We had a great time up in Road America this year. Thank you guys for broadcasting. I had a great time.
Awesome. Great
Love
having
it.
you.
I don't know what else do we have to ask at this point?
No, I got
That
you
was a
guys
great
covered.
interview.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks,
Liam.
When you saw, I got one more question. When you saw that you didn't go to 0 there, well, like, was it immediate devastation because you nailed all those other parts you talked about?
Well, Parker, I have a problem of what we like to call Elliott Souther Esports the G-Bot syndrome. So that's for Garrett Maines, of just completely throwing my qualifying laps constantly. So the fact that I was doing that well to that point was rather shocking. So as I pulled through, and again, it was just a feel. I wasn't looking at the miles per hour. As soon as you pulled away, I was like, yep, we threw that whole thing away. Maybe I'll get to the pursuit race. Maybe we can have a fan vote. You know, just toss me in there, go out there with Cattell. It'd be a great time.
Yeah. Well, I finally have a name for what I've done most of my career in qualifying. So thank you very much for that. Appreciate it.
Yes, yeah, we appreciate it.
Yeah, good.
There you go. Liam Brotherton, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you guys.
See you, buddy.
All right, there you go. Let's see, who else we got to talk to? while we wait to get the last round of drivers here. Well, I see one driver hanging out in waiting room, so we'll bring him in here. That's Nick Miller. You got a copy?
Yes, sir, I do.
Hey, Nick, how we doing? What's on your mind?
Really hoping for people to keep messing up here.
We've certainly
Nick's
seen a
sitting
number of
P9
drivers
right
mess
now.
up. We talked to Keegan. He said a lot of people were messing up. So is that really the key? Cool.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
Good
Thanks,
chat.
Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
Good hanging out.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy. Yep.
All right.
I think
Well,
he's
that
so
was
nervous.
Nick Miller.
He's so nervous right now. He can't even. It's just his connection's out.
All right. Let's get Blaze
Yeah.
Crawford in here. Blaze, talk to us.
I don't know what to say. I'm kind of devastated.
It was looking really good until it wasn't. Walk us through it.
Man, like I practice the same thing over and over, and like I had it down. Like I did everything right, braked where I needed to, and just slid it just ever so slightly too far. But after looking at Anthony's tires, man, I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to appeal this, you know?
So, well, okay. Let's get into it right here, right now. What's your point?
I saw on the replay, and I took like the still picture of where my tire was in relation to the line, and then I looked what was posted on Twitter of Anthony's tire on the line, and I think I'm good, man. I think I should be good.
All right, well, let's see it. Be sure to send it in. We'll take a. I can't remember yours exactly, but I'm curious why we're there. I know with Anthony's, if you look closely, the way the tire is actually shaped as opposed, and we were trying to get this up on the broadcast for everyone watching right now, but essentially it comes down to what a tire would look like in actuality, right?
Right.
And versus we have pixelated tires here in iRacing, and we have to make that determination as to if they were touching that part of the line or not. We're erring on the side of trying to extrapolate what a tire actually looks like, right? And what it does also in the sim. So send it in. I'll be curious to see that, but I can tell you that's how we came to Anthony's decision.
Yeah, and I took it like I got it perfectly straight on. You can see the curvature of the tire, and I think it misses it, man. So I'm gonna send this in. We're gonna get this figured out.
Send it in, buddy.
All right, thank
Bring
you
it
guys.
on.
Thanks, Blaze. All right, that was Blaze Crawford.
Guys, look, we need a courtroom right now. Like this is like an appeals room, right? Like
It is.
if
We
had
need
the
to, 'cause-
NASCAR hall, we had the hauler, the E-Racer hauler. It'd just be a line out the door right now of people making their appeals. The drama would just be. That's what we should do. All right, so there's a new feature in Discord where you can set up like a stage. We should have a stage courtroom.
Oh yeah.
Put them all in there. Appeals get heard, shown to the jury. We're putting that on Twitch next.
There you go. Sounds great. The Honorable Travis Brown will preside, and I think that'll be good. Do we have time for one more driver interview before we wrap this thing up? Okay, we've got a little bit of time still here.
Who we have next?
I was
Because
going to bring in Garrett Mashburn.
Okay, Ray Alfala just said it's 37 hours into the LCQC, and PK is discussing the tire carcass curvature. I think we haven't really jumped the shark.
If we're gonna review Blazes, we need to review it quick and get that fixed on our timing and scoring before we go much deeper into this.
Y'all have fun with that. Let's talk to Garrett Mashburn, who has 2 R's and 2 T's in his name. Hello, Garrett.
Hello.
Welcome to the booth. Tell us about your run.
Well, lap 1 wasn't too great. I definitely missed the bottom down there in 1 2. I did not follow Malik Ray's advice, paint the blue line. 3 and 4, my first lap, I thought I got through there pretty good. And then my pit lap got onto pit road pretty decently. And then I hit the brake, maybe 5 feet too soon. And I was just coming into the box a little slow, and I knew I was going to be short, and so I jumped off the brake just a little bit, and I thought I was good. And I came to a stop, and then I took off, and I was like, well, that's questionable. And then that is why I was sitting up there in the waiting room.
Well, we love to hear from everybody. We appreciate you coming out. Sorry that it didn't work out on that run, but did you have fun? That's the most important thing before we let you go.
Oh, definitely. Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Definitely a good
Appreciate it.
time. Thank you guys for putting it on.
There you go. Garrett Mashburn, thank you, sir. as we roll forward in the program to catch Blake Reynolds out on track as we get down to the end of this thing. I said yesterday, I went on record yesterday. You both remember, I said Blake Reynolds was my pick.
He was. I remember. You felt like this was for him. Car control, getting on pit road. I remember it well. Let's see what he's got. What's he got on his first lap? 10th. Still a 5.
Yep. Got that high line rolling. I haven't seen that used a whole lot. Just a select few drivers have used that high line in 1 and 2. Right on the bottom, pulls it back up towards the wall. Swings it down.
Oh, that's some really nice speed.
That's
a
real.
lot
He
of
almost
speed.
hit 180.
Wow.
He won.
That was flat
Does he
flying
get
right
it
there.
stopped? Yeah, he
Good.
does.
That's good.
Nice.
He
Good
kinda
clean stop.
even used the wall. There's some. That was pretty good. I'm
I don't know if
impressed.
he touched the wall. I think he just went at it. Did he touch it?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of thought it looked like he kissed it a little bit, but maybe
Left side looks clean to me.
Yeah, it looked clean. I think he nailed it. I think Schildhouse looked like a genius. Because when you're fast on the second one and you get going right away, this is going to be quick.
Let's see it. Fourth.
What? Wow. Wow, that's
Fourth fastest for Blake Reynolds. Conor Horn dodges a big one there.
Wow.
I have a feeling he'll be fighting for $10,000.
And he's going to be a fun one when it comes to calling each other out.
That was a great run. Good, clean run. Good, clean run for Blake Reynolds there. But still 4/10 off of what Conor Horn did. And remember, Conor was one of the very first drivers to head out there. And he still has set the standard and stood the test. Driver after driver after driver. It just goes to show you how good Conor Horn's 3 laps really were.
Oh, yeah.
Garrison Hogan will head out onto the track now from Dead Zone Racing. I mean, Conor and Ray, even though Ray's about a 10th off, I mean, they're still 4/10 clear of third. They're just both those laps were so elite.
Those were great. Oh, I got to get my predictor. I got it. All right, we're getting down to the last. I think we're almost in the last 15. It's 1 second from first to 15th. A little over 1 second.
Remember when it was like 3 seconds?
Yeah, well, at one point it was 28 seconds. So I had a feeling it was going to tighten up past that.
Oh, little bobble.
Garrison wheeling it.
Still in the 5s.
Yeah, not bad.
But it might hurt his speed here down to turn 1 a little bit. He's choosing the bottom lane. We've seen guys run the top and the bottom. Interesting how close they are. Great.
Yep. I had the opportunity to meet Garrison over the Roval weekend. Very nice young man. Enjoyed talking with him. Hugging that wall in 3 and 4 to get that run down.
Yep. See how this times out. Sliding it.
That's pretty good.
4th. The car's doing that bounce into the corner. Nicely
That's
done.
good.
Bad.
Stayed stationary a little bit too long there, I would say, but he got it rolling.
I'm gonna call it good, not great. I think I think he lost a couple tenths there in the pit box. But
I've been interested. Also, on your come up to speed out of the box, one thing I've noticed is like some guys aren't even hugging the inside like they should. Like it's all about distance at that point, right? You're flat
Yeah.
out. You're going through the gears.
Yeah, they're like running right up to the banking.
Yeah. I'm like, what are you doing?
Not optimizing as he gets a little high and wiggly there. It's going to hurt him a little bit more. 10th best for Garrison Hogan. That a lot of little mistakes there, little details that going to cost him.
Not bad, but it just a what am I trying
like you
to say?
said, Landon, good, not great. Yep.
Yeah, just good, not great. But we're really starting to see drivers get bumped consistently now. You know, we had Cattell got bumped. Parker Retzlaff is bumped. Malik Ray is on the bubble right now.
He is, as we wait for Donovan Strauss, who's the hottest name in eNASCAR right now, tearing up the Contender Series, just as good as it gets. Let's take a moment real quick as he rolls off. Let's talk to Blake Reynolds real quick. Blake, excellent lap, P4. Still 4/10 off of what Conor Horn ran.
Yeah, a little surprising for me. I wasn't too confident, and especially I had the shakes real bad when Josh Kennedy was like, "Hey, so I'm moving to the next session." I was like, "Ah!" So I didn't know exactly what to do. So I'm glad I hit the lap though. Pretty good.
You absolutely nailed it. You were my pick yesterday. I said this played right into your skill set for driving a car at the limit, especially coming off the banking like that. You were incredible getting onto pit road. Where do you think you lost the time?
Probably pit exit. I spun him right at the top of first, and then kind of a little bit in second, but I had a pretty good third and fourth after that.
That's
all right. Well,
you were the fastest getting onto pit road, but you lost a lot of that time on the exit. So that's interesting to hear.
Cool.
We'll see where it shakes out. Excellent run. We'll watch Donnie here. Do you think he's going to beat you?
Probably. He's Donnie.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, Blake. We'll see you later.
Thanks, buddy.
Blake Reynolds as we watch Donnie go top. Yep, no surprise there. It's like it's a Donovan Strauss world, and everyone else is just living in it when it comes to iRacing right now. He's just untouchable. Absolutely top of the class in the Contender Series. Multiple wins, convincing wins, and now first on the board is the first lap. How does he navigate pit road? Hits the wall! He hits the wall on pit road! Flattens the right side of that Mustang. What does it do overall? Kills the second lap. Big mistake from Donnie right there. That could shift the tides from what may have been the fastest run we've seen all night.
Wow.
Got too much and threw it into pit wall.
Oh my goodness.
That is a big mistake.
This is the most incredible qualifying session I've ever watched. Also the longest, but by far the most incredible.
And Conor Horn
It's still fifth.
is just, he's a blessed man tonight. Even with that mistake, it's fifth best. Imagine.
That is solid.
Oh my goodness. I would love to talk with Donnie if he can swing by. That will knock Malik Ray out of the top 15, put Jose Solis Jr. on that cut line.
Because I want to know, when he was going towards the wall, did he just nail it and just to say, like nail the throttle and say, screw it, I'm going to hit this thing no matter what? Or was he trying to keep off it, do that, and did his heart sink at that point? So, Keegan Leahy here.
We talked to Keegan. He said he wouldn't give us a lap time, but he said he had something. I don't know what his door number is doing. I can't stand it.
I think we might have had a paint malady here, some sort of issue, but we'll get it sorted if he makes it to the next round.
A beautiful race car that he's driving.
Yeah, it's cool looking. It's got VRS on there. We know he's with them. So. I'm curious, what is this going to be? He wouldn't tell us.
Right in the middle of 1 and 2. So not low, not high, right in the middle.
We can tell you, Zach, who put all the drivers' paint schemes together, is disappointed what the heck's happened here.
Yeah, understandable.
20th first lap.
Very uncharacteristic Keegan Leahy lap right there, but he ran the middle in 1 and 2 and in 3 and 4.
Interesting.
Sometimes He's the type of driver that's always thinking about something, though. He's always got a trick up his sleeve. I don't know what it is.
See what sort of magic he can pull here. Your 2021 NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series champion.
He carried a lot of speed.
Wow.
Wow.
I saw 180.
He won.
What was that?
I knew he had a trick up his sleeve.
Oh, he didn't.
Stop,
he,
got it.
He did a good. That was good. Yeah, no, everything was kosher. I'm just saying. I saw a few pumps of the brake pedal.
And he was the lowest coming out of the banking here. Finally, someone decided to shortcut it. He had some sort of trick up his sleeve there to keep.
I don't think this is top of the sheet.
Oh,
it could be top 4.
I think this could be P1.
I think it's P1. I agree with
I think it's P1. This is top of the board.
Second.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Second best for Keegan Leahy. Conor Horn survives another one.
We're going to require him to run that paint scheme next week.
Yeah, this number. It's got about 7 numbers on there at once.
So that'll bump out Jose Solis Jr., put Aaron Smith on the cut line as we get a look at Brian Mercurio and that bar visuals number 41. See Donovan Strauss in chat. Donnie, if we could get you on Discord, that would be optimal.
Optimal. We'd love to have you.
See what old Brian's got up his sleeve here. I think he's going to be able to put down a heater. He got a great run out of 4, carried a lot of speed down that front stretch.
Oh, yeah.
Brian's a driver who understands the technical side of things very good from a mechanic standpoint of where to put the car and all those things. Understands it very well. So I expect a good first lap here. Fourth best, 49.
Pretty good lap.
It's way better than Keegan's.
Left front, right on that blue line, just like Ray Alfala had it.
Was Keegan keeping temp out of the front tires to get that thing to cut off of this corner here to down pit road? Because he had so much speed.
I don't think Keegan ever went below 150 miles an hour.
No, he didn't. And he was 100. He just about touched 180 as his peak from there.
That was pretty good right there.
Tidy.
And that was a good stop. I would say that was barely 0. I think it was 0. I think he got it stopped, but I think he barely got it stopped.
No wasted time there. These runs have been getting cleaner and cleaner as we've gotten towards the sharp end of yesterday's performers.
We got beef, guys.
Who's beefing?
Beef in the chat.
What's going on in the chat?
Looks like we may have had some beef between 2 drivers.
You'll have that in big time sim racing.
That'll be
Fourth
a top
best.
5 right there.
We'll let it play out.
Fourth best for Brian Mercurio. Excellent run. He's going to be thrilled with that. But it's, again, look at that split of your top 3 drivers all within 1/10, and it's still 3/10 back to 4th.
Hey!
Here's the defending. Let me make sure I get this right, so I don't get yelled at by Landon Cassill. The defending champion of the Landon Cassill qualifying challenge, Eddie Moneyball Kerner.
Going for a second shot at $10,000. Could he do it 2 years in a row?
It would appear that Donnie has denied our media request for an interview.
I think he's in a fight right now down in the pits, so we'll let him. They're throwing fists down there.
What are they fighting about?
They can just smack talk, man. It's lighting up.
I love it. I want to get into it. I want to get in the middle of it.
Head to the 1v1.
Yeah, we saw that Kerner didn't blend straight up onto the track. He blended off the turn 2. So Eddie Kerner following some rules that don't apply right now, but that's okay.
11th. Faster than saw Leahy do.
I want to find out what Donnie Strauss is
Yeah,
fighting about.
I think
Because
it's between him and Malik a little bit.
Malik is going to have to race his way in. Strauss, I think, is probably going to be okay. So.
Oh, takes that dive
at
up
this.
the track. That was an awkward one. Does he carry the speed? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That was fast. Second.
Wow.
There you go.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no.
A little too much rear brake there. He slid through. It's all right.
Stop.
There you go.
There you go. Yep.
All
All right. He's good. Remember, just get a lap time on the board. He'll be okay.
About a 2-second loss, though. He's going to be
Yeah,
knocked out of the top 15. He's going to be in the pursuit. Oh, he had it.
Wow.
But it got the old hospital. He was so sideways coming on the pit road that when he nailed the brake, the car had never settled back down. It was still sitting over on the right rear. And it just set it into a huge, slide there. You see the rears are locking, fronts. And it just killed his braking performance. 28th. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Okay, we've got a Donovan Strauss sighting on Discord. Let's talk to him. All right, Donnie. Thanks for making time for us. We appreciate you. Tell us about the run.
I swear I had P1 there. I knew I nailed my first lap. I messed up 3 and 4 a little bit. I think I could have ran a really low 4. And second lap, I was going for it all there. I ran the high side in 3 and 4, and I was trying to just set it up to just fly straight down pit road, and I just nabbed the wall, and that just killed my third lap too, which led me to being 7th now. Hopefully we can hold on with that, but I'm honestly kind of disappointed.
When you were heading for the wall there, did you just decide to just hit the throttle when you knew you were going to hit it, or was your heart sinking as you knew you were going towards the wall on the pit road?
I knew I was going to hit it, and I just kept my foot in it, because if I didn't, I was just going to lose more time, so I was like, I might as well just bounce off the wall here.
Yeah, attaboy.
You haven't done a whole lot wrong when it comes to iRacing as of late, so, to see a mistake is rare out of you. Still good enough to keep you in 7th right now. Might be good enough to keep you in that top 15. But if you do fall into the pursuit, what's your mindset?
I'm just going to go try and win it, try and get in. I think I'm good though. I think I'll be top 15 with that. I'm hoping that just people can mess up here. I don't think there's that many more cars to go. So if we can just hold on with that, I'll be happy.
There you have it. All right, Donnie, sit tight. We'll see you.
All right.
See you, bud.
That's Donovan Strauss right there as we watch Garrett Lowe, who put up the 5th bestest first lap here. 5th bestest? 5th best.
Wow. Thanks.
So I think this is our 8th to go car. I think we only have 7 after this. So we can probably start locking some people in. Wow. This is a great... Oh!
Oh, my God. Well, it stopped.
Yes, I love it.
Good enough.
Wow.
He definitely stopped, and he definitely got style points.
That was
epic.
Yes.
That was pretty damn good.
That on replay. Run it
Unbelievable.
back. Run it back.
Let's see that. Let's finish this lap. Let's see what he's got.
Hey, Blake.
Hey, Blake, how you doing over there?
Oh, yeah,
Hey, Blake.
we're here.
You're on camera. Candid camera.
Don't pick your nose, Blake.
Good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
He won!
New leader, Garrett.
Wow. Oh, that is so cool.
You knew it was maybe a matter of time until Conor Horn could stop dodging bullets. And Garrett Lowe was the man to knock him off the top spot. And watch this entry into the pit stall. My goodness.
Look at this thing. I think that's the coolest thing we've seen all night. Nailed every facet of this and just slid it in on a perfect drift into pit. Stops at center of the box, drives away P1. Awesome. So good. By a 10th, guys. More than a 10th. After all that.
That is
that
impressive.
was so cool.
That was cool.
Outstanding run for Garrett Lowe. Puts himself atop the scoring pylon. Conor Horn was sitting there for a long time, probably wondering if and when, and it finally happened in the form of Garrett Lowe. That was outstanding. Huge run. So we look at Joseph Galata here in the 86, who had himself an outstanding night last night. Really a great, solid lap in the group qualifying at Auto Club Speedway to put himself in this position to be able to go out late on day number 2.
Guys, I do have an update. We have our second overturned call of the night. Blaze Crawford's time will be allowed.
Wow.
Wow. Where did that put him?
Josh, where does that put him?
I think it's 21st. So he'll be in the pursuit race.
Thanks, Blake.
Yeah, thanks, Blake. Great stuff.
As always.
We'll see what Joseph Galata can do here. 16th best on the first lap.
Galata, your
Is that
Firecracker 400 pole sitter last year.
right?
2020.
Wow,
That's right.
what is your memory? Do you have a stats guy over there? Or is that literally from memory?
I live this. I live and breathe e-racer.
Does.
That was impressive.
True.
Not going to lie.
That knocked out Spencer E. Burns from the top 15.
Oh.
Woo, baby! He got it.
He's not going to like that.
No.
I noticed something about Galata's entry, and I noticed it with a couple other drivers.
No.
And he missed it. Get back.
Rewind.
Move back. Back it up,
No,
here.
Now you just go because he came to a full stop. Just go 10 seconds.
Struggling with that shifter. A lot of trouble getting it through the gears.
No.
So, I think
keep it up, bud.
Parker,
You be in the pursuit.
Parker, I think for the remaining drivers, if you're listening and you have time, here's what I think you need to do into turn 3.
Okay.
I think you drive extremely deep and extremely straight into turn 3, kind of like 2 lanes off the wall, and I think you diamond it up to the wall. You diamond it up to the wall, rotate it, and drive straight down the hill wide open. I think if you arc it in too much up against the wall, you don't have room to get it rotated and get it down the hill.
Yep.
Let's talk to the new fastest man in town. Garrett Lowe joins us up here in the booth. What a run that was.
Yeah, that's pretty good, wasn't it? That was, I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I would say it was pretty good. You absolutely smacked it, beat Conor Horn by a full 10th here as we got Logan Clampett lined up, ready to go. What do you think? Are you safe atop the board now, or is somebody going to beat that?
I don't know. I definitely left some on the table. My entry to the pit stall was a little, I guess, it looked like I was going to overshoot it, but I think I hit it pretty square.
It was awesome.
It might have been. It was.
You got style points, man. Like definitely the most style of all we've seen. Did you think it was going to stop or not?
I was concerned that I put the splitter on the front line, and if I was kind of worried, but I was, the mindset was top 15 or go home. So, yeah, I guess we're looking pretty good. I think we're locked in at least. There's only about 10 cars left to go, so that's good. Yeah, I think there's a lot of good guys going after me. Some pretty big names. I know Kerwin's going, so yeah. We'll see if it holds on, but it's gonna be close. I think somebody's gonna end up breaking into the 2s before this thing's set done.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, bold proclamation there from the fastest man in round 2 right now, Garrett Lowe. Congrats. We'll be seeing you next Friday.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
See you, buddy. Well, here's the one who might do it. Second in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series this year. Put a valiant fight up for the championship. Runs the second fastest time on the first lap. But as we know, Landon, talk us through this last bit if he does what you were saying or not.
I think he needs to be just a lane and a half. That's pretty good right there. Diamond it up. I think he could diamond it a little bit higher, but he carried some good speed. That's some solid speed right there. Yep, top 5.
Oh, yeah. This is what matters, though. Oh, this is good.
That's very good.
Got it. That's very, very good right there.
Very good.
We got a serious contender right here.
Keep it low. Keep it low. There you go. Okay.
Does he get it up through the gears perfectly to beat Garrett low?
Oh, this is a
Logan
good shot
Clampett
right here.
racing back.
What I liked about his entry into the pit box, Parker, is that the rear tire was locking, but it was still rotating, so you could tell it still was gripping. It was still
There
slowing
it
the car down.
is. New fast time. Logan Clampett. Wow, what a lap.
There's your 2. Wow.
Yep.
Called it.
Garrett Lowe called it. He said someone would break into the 2s, and sure enough, Logan Clampett gets it done. So after having Conor Horn in first for so long, we've now seen 2 faster times in the last handful of drivers. Very impressive.
Hey, this car's waving at us.
Guys, remember too that as we continue to go on here and we look at this overall standing, we're looking at the drivers, especially at the top of the board, guys, that are going to be able to pick who they go up against in these knockout stages should they advance. So we're looking into seedings and guys who are maybe starting to eye a couple of drivers on maybe who they want to target when we get to the knockout rounds.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Maybe even some potential beef.
Right?
If there's any beef that needs to be settled.
Oh, little scrub of the wall for Oisin Walsh in the 37. It's going to hurt his straightaway speed here just a tad. Seems
Not
to be
too
okay,
much,
though.
It seems okay.
Like he grabbed a lot more of it, but I guess not. We'll see how he gets on.
If anything, as long as it didn't mess with his rhythm.
Right. And remember, we're seeing faster and faster drivers because this order was set by yesterday's results. So, in theory, yesterday's fastest drivers will be the last drivers here tonight. And that's why we've seen some of these faster lap times.
We're looking for...
So we still may have a faster time yet to be run. It might be the last driver out on track, Casey Kerwin, who was fastest yesterday.
I think Walsh is going to put a good one together here. You know, a 57 after bumping the wall like that.
Oh, yeah.
Is not a bad lap. There's the diamond that I like to see. Although he's a little slow, I felt like min speed. 6, that's not
Pretty
bad.
solid. Can get it woed down into the
Got into
stall.
the concrete early.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That
Very
was
nice.
Clean. Didn't
That
see
was
any...
very nice. Garrison Hogan's starting to sweat bullets now because he's on the cut line and he knows that was a very, very tidy exchange.
I mean, it could have been a little slow, but I didn't see hesitation. Usually when they're slow, you see them let off the brake, and that's where the car kind of lunges forward. He just came to a stop, so...
Garrison Hogan says he's packing it up, guys.
Getting ready for Daytona.
Yeah, go ahead to Daytona.
Yeah, that ought to be good. Sixth.
Sixth best for Oisin Walsh.
Good job.
That'll knock out Garrison Hogan, put Dylan Alt on the cut line. Outstanding effort there for Walsh.
Man, I wish we could have a camera on all the people on the cut line all the time right now. Didn't even know.
Up next, it's going to be Nathan Lyon. The now retired Coke Series driver.
Still coming out for the E-Racer events. Good form of retirement.
Very good looking 47 Splash and Go graphics paint scheme there. A lot of Splash and Go schemes out here tonight. See what Mr. Lyon can do. Would expect to see a nice tidy lap here on lap 1.
Yeah.
Right on that blue line. See what it is for Nathan here. Third best.
Good lap.
Big first lap.
Now he knows what he needs to do.
It's not a must to be P1 on your first lap to make P1, but it's
Doesn't
getting
matter
that
if you're
way.
first or 15th. You just got to be in the top 15.
Oh, I like this. This will be a cool shot.
Oh, he's carrying great speed.
Yep.
He was back
He
to the
didn't
gas
get up,
early.
though. No,
Oh, he hit the wall.
He's still sixth. He's still sixth. Oh no, he's sliding.
Uh-oh. He's got it. He's got it. Okay.
Go, buddy, go. Get on it. Get on it.
Not going to be great, but it will be a lap.
It'll slow up this portion too because he's got all this damage. Could hurt that car a ton. Listen to the motor there. It was... And he hit all sides of this thing.
He was getting everything he could in it. I think it's still going to be decent.
Oh.
See the lick of the wall right there. What was it across the line?
I think it just puts him in. 14th.
Yep.
Wow.
14th for Nathan Lyon. So that will knock out Dylan Alt and put Mitchell Hunt on the cut line as Tyler Gary rolls out to the end of pit road.
Some people are wondering how many cars we got left. I'll take a look for you right now.
Hey, if you're Matt Busa or Pataska, you gotta feel like you dodged a major bullet right there.
Essentially 5 left. 4 left.
Which,
Include
okay,
5
one,
with Tyler
two.
Gary here. 5 left with Tyler Gary here. Steven Wilson will be the last driver tonight.
So that locked Donovan Strauss in. Nathan Lyons.
Donovan Strauss locked in.
Yep.
If I crowned right. That's a key. If.
The big if.
How am I doing on the predictor? I feel like I've been kicking. Yeah, 6th right now, guys. Oh, I think Tyler Gary here. He's in 2nd place on the predictor. I wonder what he gave himself.
Maybe the predictor in the future, we should let the driver set their own predictor time.
There you go. That'd be fun. That's a great idea.
Our production team and Dylan, our developer, said please don't.
30.6 for Gary on
37.
lap 1.
Nope.
Not a
good.
stellar lap there.
But is this
You're
like
gonna-
the Keegan strategy? Slow on this lap, but absolutely nail this second one.
All right, he's got the diamond. Min speed 144. So it looks a little too conservative to me.
No, yeah, this is not. No.
It's not bad. P17, second lap. Oh, he was a.
All right. He's taking the conservative route, I think, right now.
I just think
I don't-
Surprising. That's not really
going to get you in.
I don't
That's
know.
not
if
really
conservative gets you
Gary's
in.
MO. He's usually all out, no matter
You
the
gotta
cost.
be. I mean, look at us. We're within a second now. You got to be within a second of Clamp It.
Yep.
To make the cut. Which Parker, I think you called that earlier.
Yeah.
That you thought a second would lock you in.
Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah.
15th for Tyler Gary. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
He puts himself on the line, knocks out Mitchell Hunt.
Wow, so close. I don't know if that's gonna cut it though.
Just under a second now separates. Woo! And there's some heavy hitters coming up, guys.
Well, you know, you still got Casey Kerwin to run, so that's one. We got Jarrett Liebert here, who put up a great lap yesterday as well.
So that locks in Burrows.
What can Jarrett Liebert do?
No, I counted completely wrong. I think we have a couple more. I think now we're at 7. Yeah, it's 7 left, not 4. So not many are safe right now.
Garrett Lieber will get the green flag to start his run.
We're just trying to check on the timing right now. Just so you know. We're always working. Get this back up.
I mean, without... There we go. 13th best. for
There it
Garrett.
is. We knew it was running in the background, folks. We knew it was running. That's what
Now, how does Liebert
Push the back.
navigate pit road? Fancies himself a rallycross driver. Does that help him here? Nice.
Oh! Just felt like he got in the cone there. Be a scary thing to be that cone.
Gets it woed up.
Nice.
Okay,
Well
fires it
done.
off.
It's a beautiful car. Shout out to that.
It is. Another beautiful splash and go paint scheme. Get the whole color palette on that one.
Yeah. All right. So this could definitely get in the top 15, this run right here. Question is, will it be safe?
I think he'll be okay. 7th fastest for Jared Liebert will knock out Tyler Gary and put Nathan Lyon on the cut line. Good solid recovery there. Should put him in good shape.
I just fell down the predictor standings. I got distracted. All right.
Up next, Tucker Minter.
He's always fast.
Another driver out of the Nexus Esports camp. And we do have the fastest man in town here, Logan Clampett. We'll catch him real quick while Minter gets up to speed. Clamp, great run. Tell us about it.
Well, a whole lot of practice. I practiced a bunch of hours before this, so I'm glad the pressure didn't really get to me all too much. Everything was pretty smooth through the lap, and I think that's all it took was just to be really, really smooth.
Do you think you're good where you are, or are you going to get clipped?
I mean, I think we're locked into top 15 by now, but I think you're going to see a few more people in the 102s. I think a few people might jump me a little bit, but that's okay. You know, this is really cool and exciting event. You know, obviously this is the first time ever that we've had iRacing do like this all-star qualifying format. So it's cool. I'm grateful to be a part of this whole thing. It's a lot of fun.
Great job, man. Appreciate it. You're locked in, so we'll definitely be seeing you next Friday.
Thank you, guys.
There you go. Logan Clampett, top time as we've been watching Tucker Minter here. 10th fastest on lap 1. See how he does pit road.
I love how they play the throttle.
Wow,
Clean.
that's pretty good right there. A little
Brilliant.
conservative.
Oh,
that's good
Got it.
stopping right there. That's
Yep.
great
Beautiful.
stopping.
threshold
Excellent,
braking.
excellent.
Yeah, that was one of the cleanest. I don't know what a clean one is at this point because we have seen some wild ones make some great lap time.
We've seen far fewer mistakes here over the last 10 or so runs. A lot of very good, clean, tidy runs here.
Well, some of these drivers may have put in some practice, right? They also were seated this far back. 4th.
Look at that.
Nice.
That was
Fastest.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah. Give the man some credit.
Yeah. That's impressive.
The hell of a lap for Tucker Minter, put him P4. That will knock out Nathan Lyon and put Matt Busa on the line now.
Very impressive.
We'll see Garrett Maines in the Smithfield car roll up to the line to start his lap.
All right. I'm going to say he goes faster.
Yeah, that's I don't know about that one. That's seems a little
Oh, look at
unfair to
this.
Garrett.
Did a little action there, trying to maybe heat up a tire or something. I don't know what that was about, but that was an interesting line.
Yeah, we're not haven't seen any cheese yet, have we?
No. I don't know if it really could help you. Yeah, guys, this is stacking up to be a awesome 1v1 come next Friday. For all those people watching, set your calendars. 8 p.m. next Friday, right here on eRacer Twitch. Join us in Discord as we build up to it. It's going to be epic. You're going to have the top seed call out the other drivers, and then it's going to start there and go all the way until we have a winner for $10,000.
On the technical side, Casey Kerwin saying he can't get into the session, so if somebody could help Casey get into the session, that would be greatly appreciated. All right, being told we're going to get another session up, so don't worry, Casey.
This is the we want to make sure that if you've never seen a 5 or 6 hour qualifying session, we're giving it to you tonight. Single longest, the
We
Indy
still have
500. This makes me think of Indy 500 qualifying, to be honest. It's a day.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you know, Talladega or
500.
Daytona years ago when we had 50 cars show up.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you run 60 cars in All-Star qualifying. That looked good. Oh, 18th. All right, it's
a little
he's going to have
slow.
to nail. Oh! Locking them all up.
Very conservative run for Garrett Maines, and again, like Tyler Gary, it's not really what he's known for. More of an aggressive all-out style, and he's been behind the stopwatch here at every lap so far.
This is going to be close. This is going to be really close.
The line for Garrett Maines is going to be 17th best. So Matt Boosen dodges one there.
We'll be seeing you in the pursuit race.
Getting down to the last few runners here before we call this thing done. And again, we are not done after they are done with qualifying. No, we still have more racing to come right here.
Don't miss the pursuit race, because if this hasn't been chaotic enough for you, we are going to have an entire pursuit race.
Yep. It's going to be epic. It's going to be great. All right.
Bobby
this is gonna be
Z.
a fast one. I'm going to say he goes faster and makes it into the top 15.
See what Bobby Zelensky can do.
It's going to be top 15.
That's a bold bet there, Parker.
I'm going to go on that limb. I'm going to step out there. So we step inside his car here.
Laid that left front right in that blue line. Watch him work that steering wheel so smooth. You're playing with the throttle to make sure the car is set before it commits to it. 11th best on lap 1.
Gosh, 5:30 is 11th best.
Yeah, that's so funny. Earlier in the day, it was such a good lap.
We got that thing just hooked the left front on the line. All right, let's see how he tackles this. Oh, he's going for the wide entry. Nailing the throttle. Lift a little bit. Playing with it. 154. What's he get it back up to? 181. This is good.
That's pretty good.
This is really
and
good.
here's the best road course racer, stock car road course racer on the service.
Yeah, so breaking.
Wow, look at that.
Problem.
Yeah. This might go top of the board.
That was good.
What's it gonna be for Bobby Zelensky? Across the line he comes. 7th best for Bobby Zelensky. Wow. That will knock out Matt Busa, put Dallas Pataska on the cut line with just a few drivers left here.
Parker, we locked in Donovan Strauss, but how many do we have left? Two?
No,
two drivers?
I told you I was wrong.
Okay.
No, I was wrong. We had more. He was not locked in.
We got like 4 more drivers left.
Yep, we do.
Now rolling up, Graham Bolin.
Bolin is rolling. Sorry.
That's all right. We allow that around here.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning to everybody on the East Coast.
Yeah, and we're still going.
Oh my! I legitimately just looked at the clock to see if it actually was midnight. It wouldn't have surprised me.
If you're just joining us, you've seen a lot of cars do a lot of laps and do a lot of trying to stop. We just went over the 4-hour mark on the broadcast. If anyone wants to watch this back, well, you can see it on our YouTube. We'll also have to be upgrading our storage amount on YouTube, the level of this VOD.
5th best for Graham Bolin on lap 1.
Good one. Down the 4s. That's the benchmark. It moved there. You got to be in the 4s. I think who we thought was going to be the last driver may change, guys. But we'll head the car. Oh, there he is. Oh, locking him up.
He's there.
Oh, wow. That was
good.
A lot
Very
of
good.
Tires sliding, but that was a lot of tires sliding. Did you see he was releasing the brakes because he had to get the car turned into the pit stall? It wasn't pointed.
It's a dance. It is a dance. You get real aggressive with those brakes. They start locking. You got to let them slide if you're going to steer the car. You got to let them roll if you're going to steer it, I should say. So what's it going to be for Graham Bolin? Back to the line he comes. 10th best for Graham Bolin. That will knock out Dallas Pataska and put Anthony Burrows on the cut line.
Man, I would have thought when Anthony Burrows did that lap, when he did it, that was safe. But this last group has just been absolutely.
Have you noticed the theme amongst this last group, Parker?
What? They're really fast?
Pros.
Oh, yeah, wait. They're pro sim racers. That's right.
That's right. So we wouldn't expect to see a lot of the mistakes. They know how to get the car load up, what fully stopped is, how to get going again, how to cut those really good laps. So
I'm ready to
no
eliminate.
surprise.
I'm ready to eliminate some guys and just see how this pursuit race ends up happening.
Well, we should say something here. So Steven Wilson here, he is going, but he was supposed to be our last driver. He will not be our last driver tonight. We had a little bit of issues with the servers, so he was the fastest last night, but he will not be the last. He is second to last.
So I got to get Casey Kerwin to run his lap, which we will see in its entirety.
We'll give him that opportunity because he was unable to join into the server. So we'll
Wait, so Strauss is locked in?
Yes.
He is locked in now.
I'm
With
right.
2 drivers left.
There's only 2 left.
Yep.
Donnie's safe. Blake Reynolds, Garrett Conrath, Brian Mercurio, Jared Liebert, Sheen Walsh, Bobby Zelensky, Ray Alfala, Keegan Leahy, Tucker Minter, Conor Horn, Garrett Lowe, and Logan Clampett are all safe right now. It comes down to Anthony Burrows, Dallas Pataska, Steven Wilson, and Casey Kerwin. Actually, we never got Graham up on the board, so hold on.
Wow, big lap from Steven Wilson.
Whoa!
Top of the charts for Wilson on lap 1, but where's Graham Boland's lap? He's not on the pylon. So Donnie wouldn't be safe just yet.
Our timing and scoring is as
We'll
tired
get
as
him back
everyone
there.
else. We'll get him back there. Don't worry.
We'll get him back there.
It's manual.
Sorry, Donnie. I hope you haven't been listening to me at all. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Look at Steven Wilson here.
This
Oh,
is a
but I see
monster.
some tires sliding. Oh, did he stop?
No.
Did he
No.
stop?
Go to review. Go to review.
Did he stop? Because this is a monster.
It is gonna be so close.
We haven't. Blake,
It's going to take some lengthy looking at.
Back to the courtroom, folks.
we have not seen a driver be fastest in lap 1 and lap 2 yet.
Oh,
He won 4 now.
Provisionally fastest right now, Steven Wilson, pending review
But
of
100th.
of if he got that car stopped or not.
Well,
Oh.
David, I'm looking at this frame by frame. Every frame I look at, he's at least going 1 mile per hour.
Oh,
Tentatively
man.
speaking, Steven Wilson's fastest pending review. We do get Graham Boland's time in there, which knocks out Anthony Burrows, but that also takes into account for Steven Wilson. And if he didn't get that car fully stopped, he'll be out. And that would put Burrows back in. And that
We're
would
gonna get
leave
the
all the
replay
drama.
Here we go.
We got it super slow, super slow. We got to see this.
Does this thing stop moving? Oh.
I think the tires. I don't know. I think the tires stopped, but the car didn't stop.
We're gonna have to look at.
Oh, the tires, all
telemetry.
4 can lock, and that would look like they stopped.
Yeah, that's
Right,
the thing.
that's what I'm saying.
Was it moving?
Steven Wilson is currently being asked to provide a replay that will be under review. But guys, from what I'm looking at right now, the car never gets down to 0 miles per hour. It's always in a constant motion, even with the locked wheels. So
I think the
That's gonna
car
be a
kept
big one.
moving. I think the
That
car
is-
slid. I think it slid 6 inches.
And if it did,
6 inches.
it's going to be out. That's a big one right there, because that's either top of the board or out completely for Steven Wilson, and that could shake up the entire event. And that has big ramifications for Anthony Burrows as well, and Donovan Strauss.
And we still have Casey Kerwin to run. We're gonna have to put him in another server. So this is gonna continue, folks. If you wanted more qualifying drama, we're just gonna give it to you. You can't walk
Yeah.
away from it.
And we still got racing to do too. Oh my
And
goodness.
we have a whole race.
And we have a race. It's 250 laps. Well, yeah, that's what we haven't even told them how long the pursuit race is.
Yeah.
It's a 6-hour race. It's an
You'll be
endurance
here
race.
all night to find out who the 16th guy is. Like you weren't here all
Wow.
night anyway. Thanks for giving us your time.
Who wants to see Casey Kerwin make his lap?
Yeah. Hands up in the chat. Steven Wilson, guys. Steven Wilson. What is going to be the call? Does he have something to prove that car hit 0?
Not many things you could provide other than
Casey
a
Kerwin-
non-doctored screenshot.
He's
Casey
in this
Kerwin-
chat.
Yeah, he just said now I'm obligated to absolutely send it. So I think we're going to get something great.
You know,
drama.
Casey, we haven't seen anybody do a lap in the 101s.
Casey, send, don't throw.
Guys, this is the type of drama. The drama out there. You just can't even, I mean, you can't buy this. You can't buy it. You got to be here on E-Racer.
And we're living up to the hype, right? Wasn't it the Carnomaly 500? The last qualifier went out, puts down the quick time.
That's right.
Man.
Wow.
We didn't have we didn't go to telemetry then. This is the first time we're giving you the courtroom drama. We need like courtroom sounds. We need something.
All right, guys, I have an official call.
Are you gonna make it, or are you just gonna sit there silently?
The time for Steven Wilson is disallowed.
Well, there you have it. He didn't hit 0 in Steven Wilson from top to out.
I see Donnie Strauss was the first one to comment in the chat. Yes. Oh, that's too bad. Steven, that is brutal.
I hate that.
We're sorry, bud.
He nailed it.
Absolutely nailed it.
That's one of the biggest mistakes we have seen all night, and it came down to the slimmest of margins.
I mean, I'm sick for him.
Yeah.
I think all 4 tires were stopped.
They were all stopped. The car was still moving, though. That's the problem.
And it didn't even move. Like, it just moved a little bit. You know, it just...
And the worst part is, I mean, with how fast he was, he had 7/10 to play with, right?
Right.
So not to rub it in, Steven. I know you're watching. I'm sorry, but you had 7/10 of gap to just come to that stop and then continue. He gives it a fraction of a second more. This isn't a problem.
Yep.
It's not a problem. He did say, wasn't it the Coke race there earlier this year at the Charlotte, the long race?
Yeah.
That he was the fastest. He sped on pit road.
Yep.
He did, yeah.
He manifested his own destiny.
Oh, man. Well, I got good news for all you guys because I'm looking at my multi-view here, and all of my cameras are at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
That's great.
I see that, too. That's excellent. So we're about 48 minutes from getting to run this one lap. Stick with us. It'll be a quick as heck. Don't worry. No, none of us wanted dinner or anything. We're going to buy our whole crew dinner off of Uber Eats, by the way. Landon, I decided.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's getting an Uber Eats gift card for tonight. So, if they want to sponsor us, let us know.
That is tough. That is
beef right about now.
Yeah.
That is a big one. And that is a huge, huge moment in this entire event for Steven Wilson. And again, remember, that also impacts Donovan Strauss, Anthony Burrows.
Huge.
And now with one driver left and Casey Kerwin. Ooh.
And I know we're getting Casey loaded into the server. We're almost there, folks. I see a car at Charlotte.
I see it.
We're not going to show you it yet. They like our faces. Oh, maybe we are. I lied.
Wow.
Hey, he's repping the set.
He is.
Repping the set.
Well, there you go. Casey Kerwin, 1 lap. Well, it's 3, but 1 run.
Absolutely has to send it here.
But he doesn't. He just has to be the top 15.
No, he promised. He put it in the chat. Think of how upset they'll be. Andy, where are you? That's 4 a.m. Andy over
He's
here.
in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah.
He's in the British Isles. Here we go.
All right.
Casey Kerwin, last driver to do All-Star qualifying.
Bring it on.
Go, Casey.
Last driver of the night.
We go on board with
Anthony's
him.
watching closely. Anthony Burrows, you can breathe. Yeah, let's get on board here.
Who will it be?
Everything he does.
A lower third. He just has ice in his veins.
This is a high intensity lap. He knows the weight of the world is watching right now.
It's nothing to him. This is nothing for Casey Kerwin. He lives for this moment.
This is practice for next week.
Look at that line through 1 and 2. That is a beautiful line. Right to the bottom in 3 and 4, lays it on the line. Third best, 46.
That's good. Really good.
Not good if you're Anthony Burrows.
A lot of track there. How does he tackle this portion? Does he do a large arc or diamond it?
Give me the diamond.
Yep, he chose it.
He's got great speed. He's got fantastic speed. This is huge.
Oh my gosh, 182. Can he get it slowed down into the stall? Here he comes.
Oh.
He got it.
This is huge.
A little
It was
inefficient.
so
Having to the way he had to pull out of the box is maybe a little bit slow, but
It'll
Casey's
be
been
top
working.
15 unless he blows it in 3 and 4.
Oh, man.
My goodness, what a pit road for Casey
With the
Kerwin.
ice, 15 minutes of waiting, knowing what he had to do.
This was worth the price of admission. It was worth the wait for Casey Kerwin out of turn 4. To the line and top of the board. Casey Kerwin does it right at the end.
Unbelievable.
What a lap. Put a P1.
Time is confirmed. No penalties.
Oh, wow.
That is the stuff that legends are made of. Casey Kerwin, take a bow.
What a legend.
Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, Anthony Burrows. What a heck of a lap down.
What a moment.
Wow.
What a drive.
He beat, think about this. He's 2/10 better than Logan. He would have been 2/10 better than Steve Wilson as well. This is a
Celebratory
burnout.
burnout on the front stretch. Well deserved. My goodness. That is an absolute demonstration
Hey, guys.
of skill.
It's a new track record.
Thank you, Parker.
Okay, thank you, Parker.
Let's take a
man.
look at it. Your top 10 there. Casey Kerwin, Logan Clampett, Garrett Lowe, Conor Horn, Tucker Minter, Keegan Leahy, Ray Alfalla, Bobby Zielinski, Usheen Walsh, Jarrett Liebert in the top 10. The other 5 joining them for next Friday. Going to be Graham Bolin, Brian Mercurio, Garrett Conrath, Blake Reynolds, and Donovan Strauss. Your 15th and final locked-in driver for next Friday.
Don't go anywhere because we have the most interesting race. I have no idea how this is going to go. We're going to race 25 drivers at Daytona. We're going to eliminate the last place running driver after every lap until there's only one driver left, and that driver gets to advance to the main event of the LCQC. So don't go anywhere. We're already spinning up the servers, getting everything going. We're probably going to play a commercial. This race, this pursuit race, is sponsored by Witt's RC Racing Products. You see there, one of our longtime sponsors. So Eddie Kerner, last year's the defending champion of the LCQC, will be starting shotgun on the field. So he's going to have to pass somebody. But basically, lap 1. I think, Parker, did we decide? Are we letting the field going to run a couple laps under green?
So I think it's straight
Really?
from the first lap.
Okay. So we're going to throw the green, and Eddie Kerner has to pass a car on the first lap in order to not get eliminated.
You don't want to be the last car.
So don't be the last car.
Before we go to our break here, we've got to talk to the winner of this deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get him in here. Casey Kerwin, fastest man in All-Star qualifying. You saved it for the last run of the night, and you put down an absolute heater. Tell us about it.
It's funny because Steven and I were joking around last night when we were going 1-2. I felt like if you're the last person to go, you have to fulfill the obligation that you have to absolutely send it. And I was going to be second to last. I was still going to send it. And I kept telling everyone, including chat, I was gonna be extremely upset at myself if I was having to like let off the brakes because I babied it in. I've always like watched All-Star qualifying and dreamt of doing it. And I always wanted to be the guy that if anything, I was going to slide 15 boxes past it. So, I think I was mainly just locked up front, so I don't think I wheel hop too much. I can't really remember it, to be honest with you. And then I was heading for the wall. I don't know how close it was. I'm looking at it. It looks quite close to the line. But I was heading straight for the wall. I didn't even know. I just prayed that I was in, and it stuck. I felt like I got a really good run down the hill. I don't know if we had a speed trap of it, but
you were the fastest.
You were fastest.
Oh, okay, cool.
You won.
Yeah, because I got it pointed, and I sat there and waited on it, and it pointed, and I put my foot to the floor, and it stayed pointed, and I was like, all right, well, if I make it, it's gonna be quick. So, and the other thing was, the breaking point in testing was so hard to judge because, you could be, with how hard it is to get on pit road, it could be 5 mile an hour slower, 5 mile an hour faster, so it's hard to judge it. And I think that was probably the latest I had braked going that fast, and I somehow barely made it. So I guess I saved it for last. But yeah,
You certainly did. You're pretty good at this thing. Have you ever considered making a career out of it?
Maybe one day. We'll have to weigh our options.
Understandable.
But
Hey, I saw you in the chat there saying you were being iced. Were you getting nervous at all?
Yes, so that was
all the eyes on you.
yes, so like second to last, I was like, it's not that bad. I mean, probably the same amount of people are there as last, but there's still one more guy to go. And then, but the thing is, people are going. You don't really get too much time to think. It's like they're done, get in, go. But then, there was an issue, and I had to sit here and wait an extra 10 minutes. I was getting the shakes and all that. It wasn't fun. But I had Gonzo in my ear, and all I said was like, all I want to hear is just tell me good or no, like good or bad when I exit the pits. And he came out and he said really good, and I was like, was I in? He said in, and that I was P1 on lap 2. So I just knew not to throw it away in 3-4. But that was I have not felt that much adrenaline in a long time. I'll say that.
Well, Gonzo had you pointed in the right direction, fed you good information, and now you're locked in for next Friday, the 1v1. You are the top seed.
That's great.
Any strategies that you're thinking about?
No, not really. All I cared about with this, to be honest with you. So,
on to the next thought.
All I cared about was All-Star qualifying. If I made it, fantastic. So I guess I got to worry about it now. But yeah, I don't know.
Now you have to
feel
call
like
your
I'm-
shot, Casey.
I hate that. Now I'm gonna make someone like ego up on me. Now they're gonna be, oh, you think I'm bad, and they're gonna come out and destroy me. I hate that part. So I don't know who I want to pick. Maybe I should just pick Alfala or whoever. So it's just like get it out of the way. But I don't know. Yeah, it's I don't feel like I'm the greatest hot lapper, but now that I'm in, I got over a week to practice. So
right.
Yeah, that's cool.
You got nothing better to do with your time, so you better be practicing, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Well, hell of a job. You made it very exciting at the end. Cool and awesome. And we will see you next Friday.
You're an
Appreciate it.
absolute
Thank
legend,
you.
dude. That was
Thanks,
awesome.
guys. This
Thank
is
you.
so much fun. Thanks for doing it. I may just be a little biased now, but I suggest maybe we do the All-Star qualify for 10K next year. Just a little biased, but
Got it.
We'll think about it.
Understandable. There you go. The legend himself, Casey Kerwin, with that meant a lot to him. You could hear it in his voice. So very cool. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, run some commercials, try to regain our sanity because we're not done here yet tonight. We
Don't
still
go
have
anywhere.
racing to go. The pursuit race, the Eliminator at Daytona. You're not gonna want to miss this. Recommend you go stand up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink, and rejoin us here very shortly. You're watching coverage of the 2021 Landon Cassill Qualifying Challenge presented by Blue-Emu.